From the way you are talking, it appears as if you are underrating the problem you have here. But hate it or love it, your problem is big and requires urgent action.
Urgent action? Mr. I'm aware I have a very serious problem. And you're here talking about urgent action. The problem is that I don't know where to start. The only land I inherited from my father, I've made up my mind to sell it. But the confusion here is that there's no willing buyer.
Have you mentioned this to Onyeze?
Onyeze, no, I've not.
Larry, why? You cannot be carrying a bucket of water and be washing your hands with saliva. If you have not tried Onyeze, who we all know is always ready to help people, then you have not tried anything.
Look, Onyeze is not going to kill himself solving my countless problems. I've lost count number of times I've gone to this young man asking for help. And this time around, he may decide to turn me down.
Why not go again to him and see what will happen? Larry, what you need here is mother of all assistance. You cannot sit down in your house and conclude for another man. Just go to Onyeze and tell him your problem. I believe he's going to help you.
Do you know that I may just go to him and ask him to help and he will say no? Have you ever paused to think about the kind of embarrassment that will ensue if he refuses to help? That would not only make me sick but will send me to the great beyond. My burial. And it will end there.
Well, you may say I'm entitled to my opinion, but I must tell you the truth. A man who has no money to solve his problems must not think of ego. Any man who has no money has no ego. Just make out time, go to Onyeze. If he assists you, then you're happy. But if he refuses to assist you, then you will be satisfied you did your best to solve your problem. But your best is not just enough. Remember, winners are losers.
Benson, if I were a believer, it's not a small thing, please. I brought a believer.
What do you think? I'm drunk.
Excuse me.
I'm going to sleep in your room tonight. You're very different from the other kind of guys I've seen.
Princess, are you out of your mind?
Oh, it's okay. Oh, just take out the jacuzzi and give her a steam wash. She needs some rest.
Jacuzzi.
Let's go. When I met you, I thought
leave me alone.
Peaches and cream.
Treat me like a pig.
Your Majesty, if I'm to advise her, I think it's wise you get a wife for yourself. You cannot continue like that. Moreover, you are now the crown king of Obudani and you need a wife.
You know, I cannot act as if I'm ignorant of what you're saying. My cabinet members are even talking to me about it. I'm taking my time. I'll think about it.
Your Majesty, if you're thinking about it while you're saying that, then make a move. There are so many good free men in this land. And you should pick one of them to become the queen of Obudani.
No, I'm not in a hurry. Moreover, I've given that task to my son.
I don't understand. Leaving your son to find a wife for you. I'm sorry, Your Majesty, but it's unheard of.
Well, you know, I'm a kind of a man that likes doing my thing my own way, myself. But if you must be told, my son is my very good friend. And this was even before I became the king of Obudani. I had him when I was 14 years. I gave him this task to look for a wife that he can cope with, and he is very serious about it. He has already found 4. But it's just that they are not my kind of women.
What you say, Your Majesty, is not enough reason. I believe a man should find a wife for himself. You should look for your own wife, get your own wife.
My son is more careful than myself. He'll do a better job. I guarantee you.
Johnny, you know you're my friend.
And I think it's just, it's only natural that I should be concerned about the things, that go on in your life. I want to ask you a very simple question and I want you to just give me an honest answer. What are your reasons for turning down Johnson's proposal? Even when the guy has gone through so much just to prove to you that he's for real.
Amuma, marriage is for men, not for boys. As long as I am concerned, Johnson is a boy. And I'm not ready to mingle with that.
No, hold on. Did you just call Johnson a boy? At the age of 40?
Exactly my point. Thank you very much. He is 40, but he is still a boy. The way men are classified is by their courage, their comportment, their achievement, and their assets. And Johnson has none of that, which makes him a boy.
I still don't understand.
I also don't understand what you're talking about and why you're talking like this. Johnson, he has no future. He has no mind of his own. Where am I going to start from?
I can't believe you. Jenny, have you ever listened to that guy speak? I mean, do you ever, imagine the command he has over English? For Christ's sake, why don't you just cut down on the materialism and just put your focus on a bigger picture? That guy is not going to remain poor for the rest of his life,
Look, Amuma, I've already said my own. I've already sent a message to his sister who he has sent to woo me into this marriage. Can you imagine that? You see, look, let us talk about something that can make us happy. Not Johnson, Biko.
Like what exactly? Proof, Proof.
The transition we had is the best anyone could pray for.
Yes.
Other lands do experience wars, killings, before they see a king emerge in the kingdom.
That's true.
But it pleased God to grant our town, Obodane, the land of great warriors, to be, in history, the only town that has her transition without any squabble.
That's true.
It shall be well with us.
It's
our king said he is looking for a wife.
Yes.
We say, may Obasi Binenu open his eyes. We need a queen who will be ready to lay down her life for this kingdom.
Okonkwo.
And we say, may Obasi Binenu open his eyes.
It's
It shall be well with our king. It shall be well with our community. No evil shall befall this community. We shall live long. I got
Thank you so much.
What do you do?
Well, I called you. Come on, get here.
Okay, okay,
Good morning, sir.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning. Do we still have any guests in the house?
No. The last one left in about 40 minutes ago, sir.
All right. Do you have an idea what the cook is preparing for breakfast?
The last time I checked, I saw him cutting potatoes, sir. I think he's frying potatoes.
No. His Majesty would not like to take anything fried. He drank heavily last night, so tell him to pick a fish from the pond and boil for him.
All right, sir.
Okay. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Someone wants to see the king.
Somebody does not make sense. Go get him in.
Okay, his name is Larry. He used to come here before.
Okay, go and open for him.
Okay, sir.
Is there any sense keeping a drunk as a girlfriend? A useless bitch parading herself as a princess. Came back from a party. Didn't even take a shower. And has been snoring like an idiot. This is surely the most useless girl I've ever seen. Useless. Useless.
I'm sincerely sorry, Larry, but you cannot see my father this morning.
You see, he was partying all through last night with his friends, and right now he's exhausted and he's sleeping upstairs. So you may decide to discuss whatever it is with me, or better still, come back much later in the day.
That's okay. If you want me to discuss with you, I will proceed.
No, don't twist the issue. Not like I want you to discuss it with me. It's your decision to make. If you want to discuss with me, fine. Else you could come back later in the day. Your Majesty.
Tonto.
I thought you would still be sleeping by now.
Yeah, so I thought, but I just cannot.
I humble myself for you.
How are you?
I'm fine.
Thank you.
I'm here again with my endless problems. The one I have now is the mother of all problems.
Well, man is that animal that is characterized with having and solving problems. Let me hear it.
The government of Cable Point sent me a notice saying that I have just 1 month to commence work and complete my uncompleted building at Lankwade Estate. Or they would complete it and manage it until they recoup their investment.
So why not go on and complete the project?
That is why I'm here, sir. I know that commencing work on the project or even finishing it is the best option. But where is the money? Here. This is the certificate of occupancy for my land at DDPA. I want you to keep the document as a collateral. Give me the money so that I can move on and complete the project.
So like how much are we talking about?
1.5 million, sir.
And how do you intend to pay back the loan?
I'm expecting some money from Congo before the end of March. As soon as the money comes in, I'll pay.
Okay. Come back tomorrow.
So I want you to take a look at the document so you could go through it and see the original.
He said he should come back tomorrow. Go with the documents. When you're coming tomorrow, come along with them.
I want to make this very clear to you, Princess. It's over between us.
How can you say it's over? Baby, you and I have a future together, so...
Shut up and listen, Princess. There is no future with a drunk. How could you be so stupid? What kind of a crap princess are you? Gosh.
I'm really sorry over what happened. I apologized to you earlier. Please, and I'm promising you that it will never happen again.
Yeah. That would be with another guy. Because I've made up my mind about this and there is no question of going back. Because there is no amount of apologies that you render that will make me change my mind.
Baby, I'm sorry about what happened yesterday at the party. I don't know what came over me, but baby, you can vouch to it that I am a good girl. Yes.
Wait a minute. Is that what you're thinking? Is that what you think?
How do you mean? What do you mean?
For crying out loud, Princess, you've misbehaved countless number of times. And I kept my cool, waiting and hoping for a miracle that never came true. But you reached your climax in that party. I'm no longer going to make myself available for such insults.
Are you saying that I am a chameleon?
A chameleon. I love chameleons, Princess. A chameleon is far much better than yourself. Because one can predict the color it's going to change into. But you can go make yourself available to Onyeze. You can go donate yourself to Onyeze.
Baby, please. I'm sorry. Really sorry. I love you very much. And there's no way I'll sit here and let you talk to me like that. I will not leave this hotel. I won't leave here until you give me your words of forgiveness. I won't leave here.
Princess, be ready to come force them out because you ain't getting none. I never knew you're such a cheap girl. A whore. A scarlet woman. Princess, a disgrace to all the phenomenal women out there. I cursed the day I met you, Princess.
Mr. Johnson, I understand it perfectly. But what we are trying to avoid here is a situation where a girl tells you no to your marriage proposal. Come on, that would be very degrading.
You see, she hasn't rejected me. All she's doing is refusing to say yes or no.
Were you expecting her to tell you no bluntly? Come on, smart girls don't do such. What they do is they stall. I mean, they drag and drag and drag and drag till the brother finds out they've lost interest. And that would be very well. Come on. That would be very humiliating.
You see, I must marry that girl. She's the only woman that appeals to me so far.
Listen to me, Johnson. Let me advise you as an old friend. Leave that girl. Forget about her. If that girl opens her mouth to tell you no, you must have lost your relevance among men. See, if you were in those days when men were men, I mean when men were real men, a lot of men hanged themselves all because women said no to them. And that's what I'm trying to avoid here.
What you don't understand is she's only trying to prove difficult so that I'll probably see her value. You understand? She's only trying to play hard to get. But I will follow her because I love that girl.
Wait a minute. Are you trying to make me believe you love it when women play hard on you?
Of course. That brings out the best in me.
Oh. Now I know I've been wasting my time. I mean, you made me stand here to fool myself, talking to somebody who belongs to a very stupid class. We are not on the same level. See, if any woman wants me, what she does is accept me at the very moment I declare my interest. Any form of hard to get or hard line or something throws me off automatically. And if I manage to get such girls, it will be over before it starts.
What you don't understand is different individuals have different lifestyles. Just allow me to use my method to get the girl. And I'll surely get the girl.
Oh, for real? And I should find something important and do with my time that will waste me with a dummy like you.
Go to Igboegwu if you like. Me, I don't care. I'll use my method.
The issues are very, very technical. They'd rather be written than discussed. And that's why we already written everything in the letter that we sent to your father. Go to your father, collect the letter, and study it.
Mr. Stone?
Yeah.
That's the letter you sent to my father.
I want you to explain it because my father and I are lost over the content of this letter.
What do you want me to explain?
To be sincere, I want you to explain everything. But most importantly, I'd like a concise explanation as to what led to the refund of the $50 million we invested in a company you recommended.
You see, when the company called for investors, I first of all told your father, after due consideration, he decided to invest $50 million US. The company wrote back to me that they would not accept any fund from an investor from West Africa. And guess what? They returned the money.
In that case, we could wire the money through Sao Tome and Principe. At least that's not West Africa.
The sad truth is this. The company would not admit any investor from Africa. In as much as I tried so hard to convince them that your father's business is legitimate, but they decided never to understand.
Okay then, let's wire through the US. You know, we have credible accounts all over. And I tell you, we are really interested in this, please.
Santos, I want you to forget that company. They are racist. They are men with shallow minds. They don't want any black man to be a shareholder in their company. It is pathetic that the color of a man's skin is more significant than the color of his eyes. You can lose fortune because you're a black man. I'm so upset. I don't even know why I decided to front for them in the first place. Only God can judge me now. They said, who that cap fit, let him wear it. I am black and I'm proud of it. Yes, I am. Screw the haters.
If God blesses us with this job, I will so put in my best. Cheers. I love it here. I love the company and everything about it.
I even hear they pay in hard currency. I think at the end of the day, it's worth all of our stress.
My dear, I pray so.
Good afternoon, sirs.
Good afternoon, ladies.
Mr. Stone, are these your employees?
Not at all, sir. They're part of job seekers that come around here every day, sir.
Oh, I see. You are job seekers, am I correct?
That's correct.
What are your qualifications?
I have a BSc in Public Administration.
And I have a BSc in Economics.
Quite impressive. Mr. Stone, I'd like you to permit me to go out with these girls. I want to take them somewhere and practice with them.
Oh, not a problem, sir. But, may I see inside this professor?
Fine.
Wait, there is no way I'm going out with those guys to anywhere. Can you imagine, just like that?
What is wrong with you? Why can't you go out with him? What if he owns this place?
What an impossibility. Jennifer, for Christ's sake, how old do you think that guy is to own an own company?
You're so naive. You think success comes with age? Just look at that small world, like you call him, and Mrs. Stone respects him like that. I will go.
Listen, Mr. Stone. I want you to level up to me and make me understand. Are you dating those girls?
Why would you ask me such a question?
Because I don't understand why you're preventing me from going out with them.
Listen, I don't know the girls, neither do I know their names. But if you decide to live with them, you're living at your own risk. If they mess around, it's your business. Player, I have my reputation and job to maintain. You understand that?
Is that your fear? Look, if that is your fear, then your fear is childish. Because I take responsibilities for my achievements, my mistakes.
Good.
Have a nice day.
Princess, you know your boyfriend is a hot-tempered guy. All you need to do right now is to be very careful with him.
I know. But it is still not enough reason for him not to listen to me or forgive me. I apologized sincerely. I begged him.
Girl, all he needs right now is proof. He needs proof to show that you're sorry and that what you did will never repeat itself again. Don't you think so?
I've heard you. But what if I approach him and he still refuses? You know, refuses to listen.
If you really love him like you claim, keep begging. Don't get tired. Just keep begging. Just beg and beg and beg. But you know safe now, you know go find out funny. You know.
Can I ask you for one favor?
I'm listening.
Please, come with me. Let's beg him just one more time.
Sweetheart, no. You have to go this time. Go alone. Just go alone. Beg him. You know what you do to him now. Princess, now you again. Girl, beg him. Just keep begging him. He will listen to you. Smile now. Why you do your face like that? I want to cry.
Your Majesty, the elders, Ndichies, they are all here. Tell us what you want us to say, and we shall say exactly that.
I want the elders to take a decision and tell me the exact amount I will send. God has blessed me abundantly, thanks to your prayers. And I don't want any widow from Obodani to suffer.
Your Majesty, we are not asking you to pay. We have to task all the 8 grades to contribute for the program to empower our widows. We are just asking for your approval as king, that's all.
That must be the voice of Chie Ugonabo, am I right?
Yes, Your Majesty, you are right. I am the person that spoke.
I sincerely appreciate your kind gesture. But you see, I would not allow anybody to make contributions for the widows. I give you the task to collate the names of all the widows, and I will fix them on salaries. I mean, why should anybody provide when I can easily provide for all of them?
I'm sorry, Your Majesty, but that will be wrong.
Ichiogona, why do you say that? Didn't you hear that a widow was crushed the other day at the toll gate? Just because she was rushing after a luxurious ball to collect her 20 naira change. Is it the same fate that you want to befall on Obodani widows? My conscience will never forgive them if such a thing should happen to any Obodani widow. That is why I decided that I will fix them on salaries.
Your Majesty, a situation may arise where our women will start to kill their husbands just to qualify for these salaries. Are we ready to handle this?
Now, Ichiogona, I think you're bringing dirty politics into this. And I want you to remove politics from this.
Your Majesty, there is sense in what Ichiogona has said. We have to take steps to safeguard ourselves before we begin to pay salaries to the widows.
This meeting stands adjourned till further notice. When I come to Bodani, discuss the rest.
Better. Okay. Better. Okay. Huh? Okay. Thank you, Your Majesty.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Majesty, bye-bye.
Oxford Limited is not an oil company. It's only a consulting company with interest in oil.
Really?
Yeah.
That's new. And here we were thinking that we're solely into oil.
No. They're not solely into oil. The thing is, they have an international license to manage oil rigs. And they're managing two of my father's oil rigs.
Wow. Big money.
Yeah, you can say that again.
I guess I'll have to excuse you guys. I'll just be outside, probably taking a look around the premises. Or maybe I could just go to the bar or something.
Oh, that's splendid. You know what? When you get out there, order for an eating and tell them to post the bill here.
I'll be fine. Thanks.
You're welcome.
Have fun.
Jennifer, your friend is a mature girl.
Yeah, she is very mature. Actually, she's like a sister to me.
Oh, I see.
By the way, you said you wanted to tell me something.
Yeah. Do you know that not too many men trust their children? I mean, I don't know why it's so, but I'm fortunate to have a father who trusts me 100% and I've vowed never to let him down.
Interesting. Well, I don't see how that is connected to me.
Okay, let me break it down. See, I want you to come with me to meet my father. I want you to be his girl and, if possible, marry him. What's funny?
Wait, I don't understand. You don't want me for yourself. You want me to date your... Wait, in other words, you're actually pimping me for your father?
No. Don't say it like I'm pimping you for my father, no. Yeah, fine. I want you to date my father. I want you to get along with him. And you never can tell. You could end up marrying him.
It's... Wait, this is your father? Is he 100% physically okay?
Perfect.
Not in a wheelchair, not blind, not deaf?
None of those.
Okay. Okay, fine. Why would you think I want to be a second wife?
Oh, sorry, I didn't tell you. My mother is late.
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. My father is a widower and he's giving me this tall and arduous task of recommending his next wife. So what's your take?
It's still very crazy. I have never read about this in the paper before, or the book before, or a novel before. I've never heard about it anywhere. It's... Okay. Jennifer, you were in for it. I'm sorry, but it's strange.
I am sorry, Ichie Ugonabo. I must register my displeasure over what you told the king. One thing must kill a man. And you cannot use this your logic to destroy a noble program laid down by the king to better the lives of our rural women. Saying that some of them may eventually kill their husbands in order to qualify for this program. No.
I don't see any logic in what I told His Majesty. I only made my observations known to him. And he's not under any obligation to accept what I said. He has to listen to me or not. He has his freedom. And we must trust our king to make a credible decision. I don't think we have any reason to continue with this meeting. The king has made his word known to us that he's coming back to Bodani soon. And so I suggest we go home and wait for the king. I take my leave. You hear him? I agree with you entirely. Thank you, KJ. Okay, let's go.
Both of you are saying the same.
You're behaving as if I am toasting a tree. My name is Vitus. What is your name? Are you not the person I'm talking to? Look, my dear, I am a big boy and I want to spend some money on you.
Does it mean that you can't just disappear and allow me enjoy my afternoon?
No, how can you enjoy your afternoon alone? All you need is a man, a full-grown man, and as you can see, I am qualified. I am fully loaded.
Then find somewhere and offload. I am meditating.
God, are you talking back at me? Huh? Who the hell do you think you are to talk tough in this vicinity when we have murdered sleep? Do you know I can deal with you for turning me down? Do you know that?
Vitus, or whatever it is they call you. I want you to get lost. Or else, I promise you one thing. Before the end of the day, you will find yourself in some dirty police cell. Take a good look at me. I am not one of those girls you can ever rape. So why don't you just do yourself a favor and get lost?
I'll get back at you. It's a promise.
Mr. Stone, I want you to be specific. We've been into business together for a long time, and I know that you are a man of your words. I'm planning to fix all the widows in my town on a monthly salary of not less than 15,000 naira. What are you contributing?
Your Majesty, it is a good idea, but what I would say would depend on how many widows you have and the duration of the time that you want us to continue with the philanthropy.
The truth is that we'll continue with the philanthropy as long as there are widows.
Your Majesty, I am sorry, because this is simply impossible. There will always be widows.
Then we will continue with the philanthropy until we are out of business. You're a man that sits on a mountain of money. Tell me what you're contributing, and I will know that I'm going all out with all my men.
For old time's sake, I will give 5 million naira.
That is more like it, Mr. Stone. Let us assist people who are in need so that God will continue to bless us.
Thank you very much, Your Majesty. I will send in my check tomorrow.
You're welcome.
Did anyone come looking for me?
Mr. Igboegwu came. He said you should try and call him home.
Forget that idiot.
Eh?
Lock the gate.
Okay.
This way, please. Welcome.
Good afternoon, ma'am. Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
Nick, why are you doing this to me?
Princess, you're not answering my question. How did you get a number I activated just this morning?
Nick, you did not have to throw away your popular line just because you don't want me to reach you. Please, what you're doing to me, it's not fair.
Wait a minute. Do you also know that insult is not fair? Do you?
But I told you I'm sorry. I apologized. Baby, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, please. And can you ask the gate man to stop treating me like I haven't been to that house before?
See, Princess, stories are stories, okay? How in the name of our Lord Jesus Christ did you get my number?
Nick, it is not necessary how I got the number. The important thing is that I have the number. Baby, I want to see you.
I'm sorry, my boy, but you've not managed to make sense to me. What exactly are you talking about?
Dad, today surely marks the end of all this.
No. Level up to me. What are you up to?
You know, when I came home with the other ones, you never accepted any. But today, you must surely accept this one.
You came home with a girl, eh? Is that what you cannot say directly?
Yes, Dad, I came home with a girl. No, I actually came home with two girls. They're sitting downstairs. One is Amuma, and the other is Jennifer. But you see that I am particularly interested in Jennifer because she has this kind of charisma you like in women. His Majesty.
Oh, we'll find out.
This is nice. God.
Yeah. You ladies in the house. This is my father, Onyeze. Dad, this is Jennifer, the girl I told you about.
Oh my God.
Oh yeah.
You're so handsome.
And this is Amuma, her friend.
You saw your hand. Good afternoon, sir.
How are you?
I'm fine, thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you very much.
Sit down. I can see both of you already having a wonderful moment.
Oh, yes. You know, both of you are very young. Whatever secret formula you're using is very unique.
Oh, come on, Jennifer.
Thank you.
Oh, yeah.
So how are you?
I'm blessed.
Don't mind me, I'm just excited, you know. I know you're a king. So how do you rule the king? Oh, sorry. I'm just excited like a little. So.
What do you say that happened?
Guy, the girl I was telling you about. Imagine, the girl told me she was going to send me to jail. Eh?
And you didn't teach her the lesson of her life?
No. She was talking like one that has something that is encouraging her from somewhere. Imagine, the girl was talking as if she's not even afraid of me.
You? Yes. Just one girl? You can't handle just one girl? Is that why you have to call me? Huh?
I had to call you so that you will come over, so that we put our hands together and teach her a combined lesson. Do you understand? But it was unfortunate that you didn't come. I didn't see you. Come on, girl.
Vitus.
Yes?
You know what you have to do?
What?
I want you to keep an eye on that girl. Anytime, any day you see this girl, give me a call. But I want you to know one thing. If I hit this woman and enter into trouble, Vitus, I am going to kill you.
Huh?
You heard me right.
Well, it's I love it. Sorry, the real diamonds.
Yeah, they are. Wow. You like them?
Beautiful.
I'm glad you do. You love yours?
Oh, of course I do, sir. Thank you. It's actually about the most expensive thing I've got, and I really like it.
Well, it takes a day to start owning such things.
Better just keep it safe then. A diamond chain at first contact and 100,000 naira for transport fare. Amuma, this guy is my dream man. I am going to get married to him. In fact, on the other hand, Getting married to this man is better than being a politician, you know.
Sweetheart, look, I'm really happy for you. Seriously. I'm just a little curious. Do you think this guy's feelings for you are real?
You mean what? Look, you don't have to be jealous. Yours is coming, okay? Yours is on the way.
Please, come off it. Jenny, you know I'd never be jealous of you for any reason. But it's just that I saw the way he looked at you and trust me, I did not like it.
Amuma, forget the look, okay? Look, this man is definitely in love with me. Okay, if he wasn't in love with me, why would he give me 100,000 naira for a taxi fare? Even if I was going to take a limousine down to this house, both of us know that it's not up to 100,000. That is love. Ha!
Listen, the thing is that I saw the way that guy was looking at you, Jenny, and trust me, it is very different. It's a very different thing entirely from what you're trying to make me believe. So please, just relax.
Amma, please, just leave all that alone, okay? I'm telling you now that you should get prepared to own this apartment all to yourself, because me, very soon I'll be moving to the castle.
Oh, please, please tell me. Tell me you're not willing to disgrace your family by wanting to live with a man.
Jesus Christ, what? But you know my belief in life is going upwards. And I'm going upwards right now, so why can't you just be happy for me?
You still have not answered my question. Do you intend going after this man?
I am not caught out for rubbish, okay? If he needs me following his man into a rat hole, I will chase him. I'm going to get married to him.
Oh my God, you're crazy! What? Look, don't, just, okay, calm down. Take it easy, okay? I just don't want you looking cheap. Do you understand?
Whatever.
I'm sorry to tell you this. I most sincerely appreciate your efforts, but I don't like that girl.
No, Dad, you're joking. I know you're joking. You're kidding me. It's one of your jokes, isn't it?
I'm not kidding. I gave her that 100,000 naira to pay her off for the time wasted. I don't like her at all.
Your Majesty, in that case, I give up. You have to go and get a wife for yourself. I mean, how could you ask me to get you a wife and you reject all the girls I present before you? Father, if you don't like our Nigerian girls, okay, give me the go-ahead to go to other continents. I'll fly and get you better girls.
Why bother yourself? Why do you have to stress yourself to fly to other continents? Nigerian girls are the most beautiful and the most lovely creatures on the face of the earth.
Fine, Dad. If you believe Nigerian girls are the most beautiful and lovable creatures in the world, why don't you just settle for one? We can't continue like this, Father. No.
Yes, I know. And we will not continue like this. Do me a favor tomorrow.
What's it?
Get me the other one.
Which other one?
The one you called Amuma. She's the one I like.
No, Dad, no. I mean, look, Jennifer is more sophisticated than Amuma. I mean, you can't settle for a low class. No, you can't settle for a low class.
I don't know what you mean by low class. In her, I saw exactly the quality I'm looking for in a woman. Look, forget about the peripheral qualities that endeared you to Jennifer. Amuma is a better woman, and she is the one that will be entrusted to be the Queen of Obodani.
I'm surprised, Father. I mean, I didn't know you'd like her.
She may be poor, timid, or village, but her courage and comportment are miles ahead of your so-called Jennifer.
It is natural for girls to misbehave and then say they were used and dumped. But I will never say so. I deserve the punishment I am getting. But I'm begging you from the deepest part of my heart to forgive me. Please, give me one last chance.
Do you know the meaning of the words you've just said? Do you?
I know. You are nameless. I was the one who misbehaved at that party. But I beg you, just give me one last chance.
I'm very sorry if I offended you with my hardliner approach. Okay? You're a complete woman. I just realized that you're the woman for me. I bless the day I met you.
And again, I promise you I'll make it up to you. Thank you so much.
It's okay. Alright? By the way, it's been a long time I took you shopping. I will want a comprehensive list of the places you want to be. Okay? Alright?
Thank you.
Alright, baby. I'll take you places you only see on TV, huh? Oh my god, that's true.
Thank you so much.
Johnson, I'm not really comfortable with this mission.
Mr. Wayne, be positive for once, okay? I just want you to accompany me to this girl's place. That's it. You know, there's a way you talk to women that I like. You know what I'm saying?
Wait, are you hiring me here and now to do the talking for you? Like you want me to be your spokesman?
No, all I'm saying is, you see, when I say something, then you also just chip in something small just to, you know, balance the equation. Two heads are better than one. That's what I'm talking about.
It's okay, I accept. But Johnson, I'm not really convinced this is a very good idea. You see, women love luxury so much and they savor privacy a lot. I think you should make a better impact if you go alone.
Alone? I've gone there alone and she's knocked me several times. So I just want you to accompany me. You know, together we can be a force. A very strong force. Alright, let's go. We're wasting time.
You should say please, sir. Let's go.
Boss, I beg, please, let's go.
Better.
You know, I really don't understand. Why are you getting ready this early? The appointment is not up till 11:30.
What appointment?
Jesus Christ. Jenny, don't tell me you've forgotten. The Surplus Millennium Limited. The appointment is actually for 11:30. And it's just 8 a.m. So what's up?
Oh, well, I am not interested. People who want jobs can go and have the job. I don't need any job that pays the bill anymore. It seems you're forgetting that I'm getting married to someone who is very rich.
Well, I can't believe it. Oh, you're already putting all your eggs in one basket. Come on, Jen. I don't know why you refuse to see the way that guy looked at you with so much disdain and disgust. Look, I just have this weird feeling that the guy's feelings for you is not the same as his son. I didn't see any respect in his face.
There's no response. Are you sure she's around?
What, are you expecting someone?
Nah, I was going to ask you that.
Hold on!
Hi.
Good morning, Jennifer.
What? Did I hear you say good morning? Is that what you come here to do? With a woman? Oh, that's bullshit. Can't be part of this rubbish.
My friend, would you get out of my house? Get out! And you, Johnson, what are you doing here?
I came to see you. I brought you these things.
Johnson, why are you wasting your time? Why do you enjoy wasting your time? I have told you, you cannot woo me with your advances. These cheap gifts you bring every time, you cannot woo me.
You mean everything to me.
God, Johnson, I never knew that you were this naive. You were this dumb. But I do not love you. Can't you say it? Look, I'm going to give you one advice. And that is, you should take it very seriously. Cut your coat according to your cloth. I am not for you. I would never be for you. I do not love you, so leave me alone. Look, I'm warning you with a cool voice. Now.
Jennifer, you mean everything to me. You can't do this to me. I love you so much. Jenny!
Shibby, I have... Get out of my house! Nonsense.
What is it? What was it?
Not the fool at fault here.
Wait, who is that?
Who else? Johnson. Can you imagine? Just barging in on me like that.
Is that why you're so upset? What did he say to you?
Nothing really. He just got some lousy gifts.
Really? He brought some lousy gift? What exactly is your problem? I mean, why are you showing this guy so much hostility? I know you're doing all this simply because you think he's poor. But don't forget, things change.
Amuma. He can go out there and find himself another woman. I'm definitely not the woman for him. But come to think about it, you're single, you're beautiful, he's single, and you feel pity for him. So I mean you guys could just get along. No sweat, really. Seriously, I do not want to build with a man. I want an already made man, which I have.
Oh, please, cut the guy some slacks. Such men are very rare, let me tell you. And then stop showing him all this hostility and disrespect. You never know where you meet him tomorrow. You just have to show a little bit of humility.
Look, the plan I have for my life would never bring me anywhere close to someone like that. So please, let me just take a walk.
What is wrong with you? What the hell is wrong with you, idiot? Have you lost your senses? Have you? You've so lost your senses. What involved me then?
Is that a way to talk to a friend in trouble?
Oh, shut up your mouth, you're not in trouble. Shut up your dirty mouth. You are the one allowing this girl to destroy you. Why?
Because I'm in love with the girl. Can't you see that? I love her so much. Huh?
You love her? You love her to the extent that you can lick her ass, right? Is that it? See, in the ancient dynasty where I come from, it is a taboo for a man to greet a woman first. Then why? Johnson, why? Why did you bring me to commit this abomination before my face? Why?
Because we are talking about love here. You understand me? Love. Live in modern civilization. You like living in the dark too much. What is greeting? Didn't I greet you this morning? Didn't I greet you this morning? Greeting is nothing. You can wake up and greet anybody.
No, I get it. I knew you were a dummy, but I never knew it has gotten to this level. Okay? See, do yourself a favor. And do me a favor as well, because I'm sick and tired of you bugging me. Delete my number from your phone. Don't tell me about this girl again. Delete my number from your phone and do yourself well as to forget my address, because as I'm talking to you now, your number is no more in my phone.
You have address.
Shut up. You want to go? Or you want me to leave your sorry stupid ass here? Now suit yourself. Wait for me now. Wait, where they go? Wait for me. Wait for me. What's that? Take your class. What's that? Can
Can you leave me? Can you leave me?
Look, to tell you the truth, you are the only reason why I'm going for this interview.
Thanks, whatever. I don't know. You seem not to know the fact that there is actually dignity in labor. I mean, you don't want to go into a man's house and become a liability, do you?
I would not be a liability to any kind of man. You know I already had my mindset on politics. So I don't know which one you're dragging me from this office to that office to look for a job. Stop it though.
Hey, don't be rude this time if it's someone.
No.
Seriously, it's gone beyond your being rude. What are you looking for? Look at this girl. Look, don't go and do anything stupid. What is wrong with you? Oh. I'm sorry, it was not for you. I think it was my neighbor. He disturbs me all the time.
You almost scared me to death. What was that for?
Come on, it's just a pen knife. By the way, I never gave you my address.
Oh, I got it from the form you filled at Oxford.
Okay.
May I come in?
Sure.
Mr. Stone.
Your Majesty.
Do you know why all the governments of the world trust me?
No, sir.
I do not fake the quality of my products.
Oh, I knew that, Your Majesty. You don't need to tell me all this. I came to present the check that I promised.
Forget about that check, Mr. Stone. We have something mightier than philanthropy here. And I need all the explanation that you can give. Now tell me, why did you allow below quality crude to leave the shores of Nigeria and be shipped to the Canadian government in my name?
Your Majesty, sir, it happened when I was sick. And when I came back, nobody mentioned that matter to me, sir. I am sincerely surprised with what is happening now, sir, Your Majesty.
Mr. Stone, I have transacted with the Canadian government for 10 years before I contracted your company. This present development is unacceptable to me. And you must do something to regain the lost confidence.
Your Majesty, all I need from you right now is your permission to ship a standard crude. Same quantity as of the one that said is below quality, sir.
Well, if that will correct the negative impression your lackadaisical attitude has brought upon my company, very well then, you go ahead and do it. But I want you to take home one thing from here. If this nonsense should repeat itself, I will be compelled to sue your company for defamation of character and breach of trust.
Your Majesty, it wouldn't come to that. Had it been I was on my seat, this mishap wouldn't have happened. I am sorry, Your Majesty. I apologize on behalf of Oxford Company, sir.
Go back to your office and figure out how to solve this problem. Let me tell you, Oxford as a company will be in serious trouble if by 2 days I do not receive a favorable message from the Canadian government.
Your Majesty, I promise that you will receive a favorable email from Canadian government, sir. I will remedy the problems caused. In fact, I have a vessel heading towards Australia, Your Majesty. I'll ask the captain to divert to Canada instead. You are our number one. We cannot, sir, afford to lose your patronage. Your Majesty, I have this check that I promised to bring to you, sir. Would you accept it from me, sir? Thank you so much, Your Majesty. Wow, you're the man.
See, I don't know why you're insisting. If I tell you what I want to take now, you might not be able to provide it, so I don't want to stress you.
Well, I insist. Just say it, okay? I mean, you are my special guest. I need to treat you right.
See, I'm fine. Don't bother yourself. So, what's the meaning of your name, Amuma?
Oh. Well, my name always causes this confusion. Actually, Amuma means lightning. You know, that kind of lightning that comes with thunder?
Yeah, my father said so, but I was wondering why your parents would name you Lightning.
Well, I really don't know what their particular reasons were, but it's quite a popular name where I come from.
Oh, really? Actually, my father likes that name.
Did he ask about my name?
No, your name is a common name. He didn't say anything about it.
Oh, come on, Santos. That was rude.
Okay, now tell your father that I am very humbled by the fact that he likes my name.
That's where you come in. See, I'm not going to have to take that message to my father. You have to come with me and deliver the message yourself.
What's the meaning of that?
You have to be a big girl.
Are you in any way trying to say I'm not behaving like a big girl?
See, let's not go into all that now.
Well, even my enemies can testify that I'm a big girl.
Fine, fine. See, girls, I have good news and I equally have bad news.
Please, good news only.
Johnny, why don't you allow him give us the bad and the good news? I'm sure we should be able to handle both of them.
The bad news is you participated in an examination, and even with all the clues I gave you, you failed abysmally. And the good news is you who participated shabbily in the said examination passed in flying colors.
Examinations, I don't get it.
You know, we do not understand parables. So please tell us what you mean.
See, Amuma, you are the one my father wants to see, and he's asked me to come pick you up.
What?
Yeah.
No, that's a joke.
I'm serious.
What about me?
See, my father said he gave you already 100,000 naira settlement. That's what time we said.
Excuse me, you guys. I need to get something in the kitchen. Yeah, excuse me.
So what do you say? I'm waiting! Yeah.
Come in.
Hey, Johnson.
What do you want?
Why are you hostile?
Listen, I'm not in a very good mood for jokes. If you've come here with a non-serious mind, then I suggest you leave. Because I'm going through a very difficult moment in my life and I need concentration.
See, I am not here for jokes either. I have a serious buyer who is ready to pay cash.
Pay cash for what?
Do you still have those plots of land at DDPA?
No, who's the buyer?
Go get dressed up, man. This buyer is ready to pay cash. Go get dressed.
I'm serious. Amuma, feel very comfortable, right? My father will bring you shortly.
Are you sure we are doing the right thing? I just have this weird feeling that Jennifer may just think that I snatched her man from her.
No, you don't have to feel that way. Look, leave Jennifer out of it for now. Just concentrate on yourself, right? If Jennifer tries anything stupid, I know how to handle her. Just be comfortable, feel free. I'll go get my father. I'll be with you in a jiffy. Feel fine.
May I know where you like to take this?
Oh no, I'm fine. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Okay, ma.
Thank you.
This is Johnson, my partner I told you about. He's the best land agent in this area. He deals only on genuine lands. Johnson, this is Mr. Bonkole. I brought you here to meet him because he once told me that you have 2 plots of land at the estate.
Nice meeting you. Welcome, Mr. Bankole. Now, as he has already explained, I have 2 plots of land at DDPA. But I see the problem is that the owner is asking for way too much, and I would even advise my own brother to buy that plot of land. That is why it's still available.
We urgently need a good land in that estate for an international business. Tell me what the man is asking.
But you see, the problem is that the price is too ridiculous. The owner is asking for 50 million for each of the plots, which makes 100 million. I mean, how can anybody pay for such a plot of land?
That is quite expensive.
Very. You know, initially it was even 70 million naira, but I had to talk to him to beat it down to 50 million naira.
Does it mean that there is no way that man can get it down a little bit?
You see, the man is not in dire need of money. That is why he's reluctant to come down. That is how come, you know, the land is still available. He says 50 last for each of the plots.
Can we go and see the land now?
No.
The only thing I can tell you now is that there is still room for change. You were the one who advised me when I found myself in a similar situation, so I just believe you should be able to hold your own.
Sweetheart, the two situations are not similar at all. Okay, take for example, Nick. All Nick wants is a perfect person. But Cassidy, hell no. He does not even care. All he thinks about is, do you want this? Money, money, money. I'll buy you this, I'll buy you that. Girl, I can't continue like this now.
So, what do you want to do? You want to ditch him or something?
As for that, I've not thought about that yet, but girl, this whole situation is getting absurd. I don't even know what to do anymore. He's so unserious. He's not serious at all.
So why don't you dig into his family background?
Why should I dig into his family background?
Because it is possible he's from a family that treats people and relationships that way. Okay, people like Cassidy who act very unserious sometimes turn out to be very serious. You know, problem being that he comes from a family where women are not given their rightful places.
You see, if he's from such family, my dear, I am 100% away from him. I swear. Me, marry Cassidy. That guy is unserious now. How go marry that kind of person and move on? I know fit me.
Sandra, have you thought of the number of years you've nurtured that relationship?
It's not how far, but how well. I'll take my time to make things right. But for me, to get married to an unserious guy, it's over my dead body. It won't happen. You're lucky now. See you.
You say so, seriously.
The land is complete. I have a certified variable certificate of occupancy, and I've been given a mandate by the landowners to sell the land. Now, the local government rates have been paid, and I have all the receipts. So as you can see, I handle everything here.
Yeah, the land is ideal, and I think it's equally in its good place.
Yes. So if you're happy with it, then why don't you write the check?
Are you not taking me to the landowner?
Mr. Bankole, everybody in this area knows me as a certified property agent. I've been given the power of attorney by the landowners to sell their land. I'm not asking for cash. All I'm asking for is check. Now, as a matter of principle, I only send my clients to the landowners when the final documents have been signed.
Is that how you guys do business?
I personally see nothing wrong in what my partner has just said. We are certified land dealers in this area. And if I must say explicitly, we have handled bigger transactions than this in the past.
Are you sure of what you guys are saying?
Yes.
Let's go.
What is wrong with this girl? Is she going crazy or something?
What is happening here today is prelude to the new Nigeria. A new Nigeria where there is mutual belief in one another. Mr. Bankole, let us toast to the new Nigeria. Cheers.
Yeah, should I write the agency fee separately or I should write everything together?
No, the agency fee is different from the agreement fee. You see, the agency fee is 5 million naira and the agreement fee is also 5 million naira, making a total sum of 110 million naira.
So I'm writing 110 million naira now.
Exactly.
And which name?
Johnson Okocha.
Johnson Okocha. Okocha.
You know, my people have this phobia for Agbein women. They believe that they are extremely materialistic and very possessive. I think they are dead wrong. A man should be judged by the content of his character and not by where he comes from. Anyway, both of us belong to each other, and nothing can ever change that.
You know, sincerely, I feel blessed. You know, it's very exciting. I thank God I met someone like you. To me, it's like magic. You know, I suddenly find myself where I never dreamt of. It's a very good feeling.
I will arrange for a very silent wedding. You know, forgive me, but by my nature, I'm not really a loud person.
You don't even have to rush into any wedding. Because naturally, where I come from, the bride price is like the main marriage. You know, as long as you've paid the bride price and the bride is being handed over to you by the elders of my family, then that automatically qualifies you to be the husband.
No, I'll wed you very properly. You know, something happened in my past that pinches my heart. I didn't wed my teenage wife before she died. I felt that wasn't proper. I loved her with all my heart. I don't want to make the same mistake now that I am in charge. So I'll wed you very properly.
You promised you were going to tell me something about your teenage wife. Are you still going to do that?
What is wrong with you? Are you still crying because of my parents?
Yes. Your parents. They hate me. They hate me so much.
Look, Uma, they don't hate you. My mother wants you to become a strong woman when you grow up, okay?
But she doesn't treat me like a daughter. She always reminds me that I'm a servant.
It's okay. It's okay, just stop crying. Everything will be fine. It's okay, come on.
Hey! People should come and see me. Hey! You are only 14 years old. And you have started impregnating women. I'll kill you.
Why are you beating my son mercilessly?
Chief, there's no need to be angry with me. Ogbana, the house girl, is pregnant. She is pregnant. And she says her son is responsible for the pregnancy. And to worsen the whole case, he has accepted that he has been sleeping with her. Is that a good thing at this young age?
Is that why you should be flogging him? Eh? Is Sobala not older than him? She should be punished for seducing my son.
Chief, I don't believe I'm hearing this. Is this all you have to say? Hey! At 14 years of age, so it's good for him to be impregnating women.
I will kill you. Be quiet. Anyway, if we confirm that he is the one that got her pregnant, we will force him to marry her. Is that okay?
Papa, I'm responsible for the pregnancy.
You are responsible? Then get ready to marry.
Did you just hear him? Did you hear him?
Please, leave him! Leave him for me!
Come and beat this boy! At this age, it's not finished.
If you come, I will kill you now.
Me?
My father stood by me and ensured that all the traditional rites were performed. I vowed to love her all my life. She was a bit older than me though, but extremely humble. Everything did not go the way I thought. She died while giving birth to Santos.
Look, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It was not my intention to remind you of such an ugly event. Forgive me.
It's okay. It's alright. You're part of my life now, and I thought you should know. Even my mother that didn't quite like the idea of marrying off her 14-year-old son to her maid mourned her for months. But it's okay now. I think you are the one that's going to fill the gap she left in my life.
Look, the Lord is my strength, and with God, all things are possible. I'm sure He would give me the strength to succeed. You've given me a new hope, and I will not let you down.
I know you will do just that. You know, the very first time I saw you, I knew you were special.
Love is a beautiful thing.
You're equally very special. I mean, come to think of it, it's not easy to find a king who is this free with people.
You know, from where I come from, traditional leadership is not inherited. The people choose you based on your sterling leadership qualities. So my people chose me because of the leadership qualities they found in me. So I vowed I will never disappoint them.
Nice. You know, I was telling Sanctus that Jennifer seems to be of the opinion that I snatched you from her. Well, he just did not seem to bother.
No, but why shouldn't he bother? He knows that the allegation is false. So why would he dignify a lie with a reply? forget about Jennifer, honestly. Indecence is written all over her face.
Oh, no. Your Majesty, no. I beg to disagree. My friend is not indecent. Her looks just tends to deceive people sometimes.
Can you vouch for her?
Oh, yes. Yes, I can. No, seriously. Seriously, I can vouch for her. She's not a bad person. She's actually a nice girl, you know. It's just that maybe she just has like little bits of flaws. Like, you know, just a little bit of greed, materialism, and over-ambitious. Other than that, she's sweet.
That's enough. Any lady with those deadly qualities can never be good.
Yeah.
Larry. What we resolved was that you go to Onyeze and seek for his soul. I don't know why you're still being besieged by that same problem.
I went there as for result. But there was this way they treated me that made me conclude they were not giving me the money.
How were you treated?
They did not even peep into the certificate of occupancy I gave to them. They shamefully asked me to come back the next day.
That is how Onyeze behaves. He will simply ask the beggar to come back the next day.
Benson, I have gone to this young man countless number of times. He has never asked me to come back the next day. He had always solved all my problems. But this time around, he said I should go and come back the next day. I felt wounded, I felt so bad, so disheveled, so disjuvenated and oriented.
Larry, I'm surprised you're saying this. It is known all over the place that once the requested amount is above 1 million naira, Onyeze will simply ask the person to come back. Had it been you went back as he asked you, he would have given you the money.
Look, he can keep his money. I already made up my mind never to beg him again. My problem is that I cannot understand why nobody is willing to buy my land at DDPA. I'm already thinking about handing the land over to another agent. Agent Johnson is not serious. He's just not serious at all. Oh, Mr. Johnson. Hello. How are you? Fine. Please sit down. How are you? Good. We're just talking about you. Oh, okay. Does it mean you've not seen any serious buyer for the land? I'm desperately in need of money and I need to sell that land urgently.
Oga, that is why I'm here. I just needed to ask you the exact amount you're collecting for that plot of land because as it stands now, I've sold it.
You mean you've already collected money from someone?
Yes.
Wait, what if collected is below what that land is worth?
Okay, now, I am a property agent. I know how to value things. Now you see, the only reason why that land hasn't been sold for such a long time is because you just overvalued it. That's it.
Well, Mr. Johnson, if you must know, the value for that land is worth 15 million. 15 cool million. If that is what you've collected, then we're doing business.
Maman, explain things to your friend here that Nigeria is hard. The country is hard. It's very difficult for somebody to come up with 15 million naira. What I actually collected is 10 million.
Wait, Mr. Johnson. Are you trying to tell me that you have already collected 10 million naira from the person?
This is it. 10 million naira.
Just open that.
Cash. If you don't collect it, I mean, I'll just take it back.
What I can't The government of Cable Point can go to hell for all I care. This is just like magic.
So, aren't you going to offer me anything to drink?
Should I get a beer for you, or you want to go on this?
This is okay. I'll just.
Okay, let me get a glass for you.
Way too much money.
My brother,
how far nice doing business now?
I summoned this meeting to brief you all on the latest development in this castle. Standing before you is Her Majesty, Lolo Amuma Omemma. She is the new lady of the house and the queen of Obudani Kingdom. Ordinarily, my father ought to be the one to make this introduction, but like he does with almost everything, he has delegated me with that responsibility. Therefore, you must address her as Her Majesty. She has the right to give orders in this house, and her orders must be carried out to the letter. Most importantly, she has the right to hire and to fire. And if she gets injured in the course of trying to do what you ought to be doing for her, you all are in trouble. Any questions?
No, sir. Sir, I want to, on behalf of the housekeepers, I want to give you our words that we shall not disappoint you on this new task of waiting on the queen, sir.
Fine. Now get back to your duty posts. If you have any problem, let me know.
Thank you so much. Pleasant.
Yeah. They're the workers we have in the parlor.
I can see that.
They're at your beck and call, so...
It's okay. I can manage. Let's get back inside.
Okay, lead the way, Your Majesty.
Jennifer, how are you?
So, what am I supposed to answer you now? I'm fine? Obviously I am fine. Can't you see that I am fine? And as for you, you have not even started learning to think big. I don't know. What is wrong with you? Has life reduced you so much that you're now a chauffeur?
You still don't know how to speak English, huh? This is my car. I bought it myself with my hard-earned money. You think I'm going to be poor for the rest of my life? You can't do this to me. I love you so much. Jenny! Jenny!
I told you, get out of my house. What is it? What was it? Not a fool at 40. Who is that? Who else? Johnson. Can you imagine? Just barging in on me like that.
Is that why you're so upset? What did he say to you?
Nothing really. He just got some lousy gifts.
Really? He brought some lousy gift? What exactly is your problem? I mean, why are you showing this guy so much hostility? I know you're doing all this simply because you think he's poor. But don't forget, things change.
Or are you joking or what? How could you even afford a car? Are you now into robbery or gigolo?
Anyway, that's beside the point. I was going to come to your place tonight, but since you're here, I'll just make it simple. The place that you're staying, find another place because I just bought it. And I'm going to demolish it and build something bigger. And I don't want you to be stranded.
Baby, you've not been yourself lately. What's the matter?
Chelsea. For how long have you been dating now?
I don't know. You know how to keep such records.
You don't keep such records, right? So, what plans do you have for me? What plans do you have for us? What plans do you have for the relationship?
I'm not thinking about relationships right now, you know. What I'm thinking about is making money. I need to make money, you know. A real dough. A man without money cannot parade himself as a man, you know. And I don't want to be in that class.
What exactly do you mean by that?
Nothing, you know. I mean nothing. Why not go in and take a shower? Yeah, you look tired.
Cassidy, I'm tired of your emptiness. You know, I can't keep dating a man that has no focus. I am sick and tired of you. God! You know something? I'm leaving this house now!
Maybe, are you sure you know what you're doing?
Any girl that dates you is a mistake, and I don't want to be part of that.
Sandra, are you sure you know what you're doing? I'm planning to buy you a brand new car. Come back, baby, let's enjoy ourselves. Baby, come back. Come and have a drink. Relationship. When I'm thinking of making my millions, this girl, you want me to marry you?
Why are you shouting at me with your eyes wide open like that? Think you scare me? You don't scare me one bit.
I think I made a mistake by giving you the address to my office. Why disturb my life?
Yes, you made a mistake. See, I saw that girl again. I ran into her. She was looking worse than she was when I saw her last. Her condition is becoming worse. She was wearing red slippers on the right leg and blue on the left leg. She was murmuring. You know the picture I saw? I saw a developing illness. That's what I saw. Courtesy of you.
And what business do I have with that? Aren't you happy that God saved your friend?
Saved my friend from what?
From marrying a lunatic. Okay? Listen, she's always been a lunatic. She had traits of lunacy all this while and was just waiting to manifest. It could have probably developed when we had gotten married in my house.
Oh, shut up your mouth. Her lunacy is out of frustration. If you ever love that girl, please go and salvage her, okay? I believe strongly that by now she must have learned her lessons.
Do you know what? I think you're in love with that girl. Go and have her. Leave me alone. Oh yeah, go. Leave. Go.
Are you mad? What kind of statement is that?
Come in.
Good afternoon, sir.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Please, I'm looking for the agent here.
Okay, where to? So who do you want to see? I am an insurance agent and he is a property agent. So who are you looking for?
Actually, the owner of this office.
Not the office. He's the owner of the office. Boy, I gotta leave you now to tidy your business. But you know what? Think about what I told you.
And go. Come on, have a seat.
Thank you so much.
My name is Johnson. How may I help you?
My name is Sandra. So please, I need an apartment. And I think your office is the best bet for that.
For you alone or for your family members?
Oh no, for myself, I stay alone. Actually, I need an apartment with water, security, lights.
Where are you from?
Why are you asking?
Well, I'm just trying to find out your background, that's it.
Okay, I'm from Igboegwu.
Igboegwu?
Yes, sir.
You know, there's an old belief about the women from Igboegwu. They can have 12 children and still look like virgins, eh? Their body will be like, still
That's
fresh.
So funny. Whoever to do that joke must be a clown.
Do you believe in God?
Oh yes, I believe in God Almighty, the creator of heaven and earth. Why?
I believe that God is the one that pushed you here. I just want you to forget about this small apartment of mine. Think about the bigger picture. Accept my marriage proposal and let's grow together.
To be sincere with you, I didn't really expect this soon. So sudden. I don't know. I'm so short of words. Can I ask you a question?
Mm-hmm.
Did you propose to me based on what you said about women from my town?
No. Far from that. The moment you walked into my office, that was the moment I realized that you're my wife.
The only thing that attracted me to you is your bluntness. The way you approach complex issues. I don't know. I'm so happy. I think I need time to think. I really need time to think. I just moved out of an apartment where I live with a guy. To a small apartment. I need to settle down and think.
Don't worry about that. I'll give you all the time in the world. Think about it, yeah?
So, do you want any special kind of food?
What do you want?
Don't you have manners? Or is that the way you talk to a brother who's been working day and night to solve your problems?
Mister, whatever you call your name in this world, I do not appreciate your effort because I did not ask for your help. And please, I do not have problems.
Well, I know why you're talking like this. Way back when I was into women, I took my time to study them, master them, and learn their modus. You just claim it, but I'll give you one advice. Why don't you just calm down, humble yourself, go to Johnson and beg him. I think he would consider you. And I doubt if you know he's made a lot of money.
Have you finished? I mean talking.
Don't tell me the lunatic picture I was painting for Johnson to consider you is actually true. Are you not? Like, you're not together upstairs?
Look, I would ask you to leave this house immediately. But if you refuse, I'll give you just two options. You will fight me, or I'll call you the cops.
For real? Now it's becoming very obvious I'm talking to a lunatic. Well, the fighting aspect of it, I understand because of your situation upstairs. But calling the police, I wonder why you have to call the police. Because I'm working to help you out. Well, next time I see you murmuring and talking to yourself and moving aimlessly on the road, I'll treat you like a lunatic. I mean, call some area boys, gather you, tie your hands and your legs, bundle you to psychiatric hospital where people like you belong.
Okay, start fighting me. Start tying me up now.
Now I understand. I'm dealing with a mad woman. Oh, you get him out. I was the one who advised you to consider that girl and have pity on her. Right now, I'm withdrawing my advice. That girl is one of the most stupid, in fact, she's the most stupid of all the stupid girls I've seen in my life.
Thank God you finally see my point. What took you so long?
I took her unawares while she was wearing no makeup and there was no time to apply them. Do you know what she looks like?
What?
Lazy. That girl is the clearest description of ugliness. Monkey, scarecrow. In fact, if you have money, my brother, go to market, buy a big goat. Go to church for Thanksgiving because it was God that delivered you from that bondage.
I'll definitely do that. But do you know one thing? I have found a wife. Or should I say, my wife has found me.
For real? So, who's she?
Remember that lady that walked into the office the last time?
While we were together?
Exactly. God assembled her for me. And should I say, I am going to Mbugo next week to pay her bride price.
Did you say Mbugo?
Yes, now.
Oh. In what?
Why are you afraid of the place?
For what? It's just that I'm beginning to consider and think how my half-dead friend will be able to satisfy an Mbugo woman. Your death is imminent too. Because that woman will simply turn your house into a census office where all the unofficial census officials will be coming to take count below her abdomen.
Do you know that my ex-girlfriend still call me? because of one thing. So you can say all the trash you want. I am going to marry that girl and nothing is going to stop me.
Ah, okay. No problem if that's how you want to go down. But don't come complaining. I mean, don't come sulking when she starts accusing you that you're weakling. Go women. I know you well now. That's how you lose all your girlfriends and perform. No strength.
Jesus Christ.
Amuma, I am finished. I have lost out in everything. I have nothing.
Look, you have to be strong. You don't expect to bounce back by doing this. You can't continue like this, no matter what.
Do you know my greatest heartbreak? Johnson. The fool at 40. He has made so much money. And he did not see any other house to buy in this town but this house.
I don't get it. Which Johnson? Johnson. The same Johnson?
Yes. Same Johnson. I ran into him and he told me that he now owns this house and that I should move out. He was driving a car. This morning, the landlord gave me a letter to this effect.
I knew it. I knew it. And I told you to marry that guy. I begged you to marry him. I begged you to look into the big picture. But no! And you stop doing this. For Christ's sake, Jenny, no condition in this life is ever permanent.
Johnson did this to humiliate me.
Yes, I know, but look, it's not too late. Go and apologize to him. I could come with you, you know.
No. Even if this was the last thing I was to do to keep my life on this earth, I would never go back to my vomit. No.
Yes, you will. Listen, there always comes a time in our lives where we have to swallow our pride and do the unthinkable. It is never too late. Never too late to do the right thing, Jenny. Never.
So why are people talking like this? Why are people talking like this for God's sake? You all know Sandra is a fool. If not, why? Tell me why she should leave the luxury of this house for a sister that lives in a one-room apartment. Just accept the fact that she has no class, okay? She is classless.
Cassidy, the problem is that you feel luxury is everything, and it is not. You have never loved my friend Sandra. You were just playing games with her, okay? And I do not see anything wrong if the new suitor gives her the kind of love that you couldn't give to her. So please just leave my friend out of this.
Who told you I'm bothered? I'm not bothered, okay? And I have no reason to be. One thing I know that very soon she'll come back to her senses. And by then, it might be too late for her.
Cassidy. It is only your true friend that can tell you that your breath stinks. One truth you don't understand is that the man you're underrating is far much better than yourself. True talk.
Nick, I take exceptions to insults, okay? How can you say that a man that makes his money on commission from people's money is far better than me? Do you know how many millions I've made in this year alone? Oh God, don't ever repeat it, okay? Don't ever. I'm trying.
Where are the millions, Cassidy? Cassidy, where are the millions? All you do is you make millions and you blow millions. And with all your millions, Cassidy, you're still living in a rented duplex for crying hell out. And the man, the agent you're underrating, you're insulting, is building himself a house somewhere. Do not be deceived, my friend. He's far much better than yourself.
Nick. Cassidy. I'm sorry, okay? We have to leave now. Cassidy. I said leave my house! Cassidy. Mr. Splitter, you go with them, okay?
Don't worry, let's go. Let's just go.
Cassidy, the truth they say hurts.
Let's go, baby. Please.
You sit here, stay here and keep blowing your millions. The door is open, you leave!
I wanted to marry a girl. She refused to marry me, saying that I was poor, and she even started calling me names and telling me that I had no future. But now look at what is happening. She lives in the house that I own. I made some money and I bought that house out of anger.
Are you trying to tell me you could be that mean when you're angry?
No. I just wanted to prove a point. You know, no condition is permanent. I met you and you wiped everything away.
Really? So that's the reason why you didn't tell me you were building a house and that you had a car.
You see, I wanted a woman who would love me naturally. Not because of what I have, but for who I am. Not because of my belongings, not because of my properties. Okay?
You know, you're so different from all the men I've met. And the way you think, it's so unique. Thank God I found you. Thank you.
This is Alicia. I want you to listen very attentively. The only reason why I allow you to handle all my international travels is because I believe you're the best around here. And I like dealing with the best.
Thank you, Your Majesty. Thanks for the compliments. I'm at your service.
I want to embark on a world tour with my lovely wife. I want you to handle everything about this world tour. She's going on a world tour for the first time. So I want to make this very memorable for her.
Do you have an idea of the countries you want to visit? It will help me arrive at the correct amount.
Yeah. Let's say we'll get to France first, and then to UK, from there to United States, then to Brazil, from there to Australia, and then to Japan, China, Thailand, then to Kenya, and back to Nigeria. With this, we would have visited the whole continent, from Europe to North America, to South America, to Asia, and back to Africa. I want this trip to last for about 1 month, first class all through, and I want to use just one airline.
I will prepare the fare and send it to you tomorrow.
No, you don't need to see me again on this. Just meet my son, and he will settle your bills.
Thank you, Your Majesty. I'll be on my way.
Okay.
Sweetheart, you did not have to tell her that. You should have just told her that I've never entered an aircraft before. But you went ahead to tell her that I've never made a world tour before, as if I've ever been on an international flight.
So that she will look down on my wife, eh? So that she will think you're naive.
Yeah, but you at least...
No. As far as I'm concerned, you are not naive.
But then you don't have to lie. I mean, we should tell the truth at all times.
But I didn't lie. I never told her that you had traveled out of the country. Moreover, there are some truths that should be concealed permanently.
Love is a beautiful thing. Love is strong, love is tender. Let us be just together. I've been waiting all along until I set my eyes on you. Lonely all alone until you came into my life.
Sweetheart, you know, there's some decisions I've made in my life. Some good and some bad. But you said the best decision I've ever made in my life is to dump that Cassidy of a guy. God, that guy bores me. You know, it has really opened doors for me. And I'm so happy about it.
My dear, do you know he picked offense? Serious offense. When we told him that your new guy was doing better than him.
Is that not his problem? Is that not his problem? That is his problem. You saw that guy? He's suffering from delusions of grandeur. I swear. This is the same reason he's having problems with his family. I tell you. If you like, he changes. If you like, he shouldn't change. That's his problem.
I cannot just stop laughing. Do you know when Nick told him that he was living in a rented apartment? Whereas your new guy is building his own house. I am telling you, he is still living with the shop. He can't come out of it now. Not possible.
Okay. I should die with him, with love. What kind of rubbish love is that? Okay, please, let's share to this happiness because I'm really very happy right now.
A toast to freedom.
Good afternoon, Majesty. Send for me.
Yes. Did you give Mrs. Olosha extra money or you just paid her exactly what she asked for?
No, I gave her an excess of 100,000 naira.
That's nice. You know, you're truly working according to instructions.
Thank you for that.
Mr. Stone called and he said you may be required in Sao Tome to inspect some of the facilities they are putting up in the refinery. And I think there's a sense in what he's saying.
Yes, Dad. So, when would you want me to leave?
Well, I don't think that has become that urgent. Maybe when I come back from the World Tour.
Alright, that's fine by me. Okay, I beg to take my leave now.
Brilliant.
Hello.
Hi, Santos. Please, can you come over to the house later on today and see me?
Is anything the matter?
Not actually. It's just that I want to correct the wrong impression that you have about me.
Jennifer, I never told you I had any negative impressions about you. You were actually the one I recommended for my father, but I'm sorry he settled for another, so you can hardly blame me for that.
Well, Santos, you can take me back into his life. You can talk to him for me.
How? Look, Jennifer, my father is already married to Amuma, and as we speak now, they're planning a world tour. It's absolutely impossible for me to talk you back into his heart.
Okay, I understand. But please, can you just make our time today and come so we can talk? That way you look at me eyeballs to eyeballs and you can know the hurt that I feel.
I don't understand why you want me to see you. But as a full-grown citizen of Obudani and one who understands our cultural values, there are certain things I cannot do.
Santos, I think you're actually deviating. What do you mean?
For the mere fact that I recommended you for my father to marry means that I now see you as a mother. So I cannot do anything with you. And to ensure that I don't get myself entangled in something that could ruin me, I wouldn't want to be alone with you. I'm sorry, Jennifer, but that's the true position.
No, Santos, you're getting me wrong, okay? You're getting me really wrong. Look, there are some things pressing assist me with. Just take me to him. Or better still, give me his direct number so I can call him and talk to him. You know?
Jennifer, I like you. And I can do anything to show I don't hold anything against you. Just tell me how much you need and I'll provide it. You don't have to disturb my father about something I can handle.
Okay. I'll call you back later.
Alright, have a nice day.
Jennifer, there's a way you are looking and I don't like it. I am your friend. Forget the fact that I was away for a few months. We are still friends. If you have any problem, I think you should let me know. I'm fine. Tell me, are you bothered about Amuma? You shouldn't be. You shouldn't be because the future is greater than what we've already seen. Look, Jane, I do not understand why you cannot let me be in peace in my house. Huh? Did I tell you I'm bothered about Amuma? Well, I am not. Okay? As a matter of fact, I am happy for her. God knows that. She's a lucky girl. And between you, me, and God, I have forgotten everything that happened. You're not behaving as if you've forgotten it. You are allowing frustration to set in. And once that's happened, baby girl, you're finished. Am I not finished? Hmm? Jane, am I not finished already? When everything in life is working against me, what am I? Finished. Finished. So, tell me, what are you going to do? Stand up and face your problems or sit here and wallow in pain? Tell me. I don't know. It is my problem. I will solve it. How? Look, I do not know how, okay? Don't ask me too many questions. In fact, just go. I'll come back tomorrow. I won't be alone. Alright, I will do that, but what time? Anytime. It's not as if I have a husband or work. I'm at home 24/7. Okay. Cheer up, I'm leaving. Bye-bye. What is it?
Are you in a hurry?
The king said I should tell you that we can do the meeting tomorrow if the issue is not very serious. He actually needs my attention.
I know, but the issue is a little bit important. Your friend called me this evening. She wants me to pay her a visit. Do you think it's wise for me to go?
Oh, please. Santos, come on. Don't put me on the spot. I can tell you what to do. You don't need approval from me to do anything.
Not in all cases, but you're no longer the ordinary Amuma that was asking Mr. Stone to offer her a job. Now you are the queen of Obodani Kingdom and the lady of this house. Moreover, the girl in question is your friend. So I want to know if it's a wise thing for me to pay her a visit.
So what are you asking me to do?
I want to know what she's capable of. And I want to know if I would be safe in her company.
Santos, okay. Let me tell you this. Jennifer is actually a very nice girl. She's a nice lady actually. And she's not evil in any way. So there's no reason, absolutely no reason for you to be afraid to go and pay her a visit.
In other words, you're asking me to go.
No, I'm not asking you to go, Santos. The decision is entirely yours. But my only submission here is that Jennifer is a nice girl. And she's not evil. I can trust her to do the right thing when it's needed.
Okay. Thank you very much.
You're always welcome. Come here. Good night.
Good night,
okay?
See you. All right. Jennifer? Jennifer! Jennifer, it's me, Santos. Not available? Where could she be? Jennifer!
Good morning, sir.
Good morning, my dear. How are you?
I'm fine. Are you looking for someone?
Yes, I'm looking for Jennifer. I've been knocking for a while, but she doesn't seem to be in the house.
She should be inside. She told me point blank yesterday that she will not be going out.
In that case, you do the knocking yourself because I've been trying. It seems you have a magic finger.
Really?
Yeah. I've even tried her number and it's not going.
Which of her numbers did you try? Let me see.
Does she have 2 numbers?
Yeah, she do. Just call this one. Try. Maybe she will pick.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Jennifer!
Jennifer!
Jenny!
Wait, let me look through the window.
Jennifer! Jennifer! Please open the door, please!
Jennifer! What? Hello! Come, please, come! What's wrong with her? Please, let's force that door. Jeez. Jennifer!
Please.
Jennifer! Jennifer!
Sir, is she dead?
I don't know.
No.
Look, we need to get a doctor to assist me. Jennifer!
Jennifer, please.
Well, the doctor said she's in coma, but she will be okay very soon.
She has been like this for the past 24 hours. I have every reason to worry.
Well, I've made every single payment they asked for. And the doctor assured me she will not die. So we just have to put our faith in God by believing what the doctor said.
I hope so.
Well, let's go so that she can have enough time to rest.
Can I ask you a favor?
Yeah, what is it?
Please, oblige me to stay back and look after my friend. She really needs me, and I'd really love to be by her side.
But there are nurses in the hospital. They are there and will always be there for your friend.
I know, but it would be just wonderful if she wakes up from coma and sees me by her side.
Do you ever realize that you are now the queen of Obodani? You cannot sleep in the hospital.
Just remember how close we are. We've been friends for years. It'd be very disappointing if she wakes up and not find me by her side. Just oblige me. Let me stay back and look after her. Please.
I don't think that will be necessary. However, I will oblige you if that will make you happy. I want you to be happy.
Thank you. Thank you, Your Majesty.
Thank you, my baby.
I'll see you at home.
All right.
Bye.
Oh, sweetheart. You've been on this page for like hours now. Anything I need to know?
Baby, you won't understand.
You know the girl?
This is the girl I was talking to you about. The one who refused to marry me because she said I was poor. Now look, she's reached the end of her vanity and she's attempting suicide.
Jesus. Sweetheart, I'm sure she's not doing this because of you. You know you threatened to throw her out of the house.
Listen, I took your advice, okay? I didn't even implement that threat. But now look, she can't even commit suicide because of me.
Should you now be courageous enough to tell the police what you know about her?
Is that important? I made a marriage proposal, she refused. Okay? What is important to me now is that I found you and you make me happy.
Thank you. So now, this could come later. You need people now. The food is ready.
Oh, what are you having?
Anything you see, it's...
So long, there's been pain in my mind.
She will be on her feet by tomorrow.
Thank you very much, Doctor.
Yeah.
I really want her to be fit and back on her feet.
Yeah, she will. She will. Just keep talking to her. I can tell you, she will be fine.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Just take good care of her.
I will. How do you feel?
I feel very weak.
You have not eaten proper food for so long. That's why. But not to worry. The doctor said you'll be discharged tomorrow. So you're gonna be just fine.
I don't know where and how to start off my life again.
Please. When will you stop thinking about the past? Concentrate on the future. The future is bright. Why on earth would you want to give up?
Thank you. You're the best. A good friend. And I will forever cherish this moment.
For Christ's sake, Jennifer, when will you stop going through this road? You're my friend. And I'll always feel indebted to you. Okay. So just relax and just get better. Okay?
Mr. Wayne, what you're saying now is exactly the same thing you said over the phone. But I must tell you that when it comes to going into partnership with an average African business, to be candid, I certainly have my reservations.
Your Majesty, I cannot say I don't know where you're coming from. But to be honest with you, I am not that kind of African when it comes to doing business. I'm not asking for a partnership. What I'm humbly asking for is an opportunity to do business with the powers that be. The men that's come to be the gurus in the oil sector. That is it, Your Majesty.
I am not going to turn you down. Maybe because I've already been in the habit of helping people.
Thank you very much, Majesty.
As you are aware, as the king of my place, I am sort of like a father to all.
Yes, Your Majesty, I know you are the king. And that's the reason why I want to go through you. Please, tell me anything you want me to do, and I will humbly say, consider it done, Your Majesty.
Put everything in writing and submit your proposal for my perusal and analysis. You know, some time ago, I left this conglomerate in the hands of consultants, and they did extremely well. I had to be back in business because the only consultant I trusted relocated to France, and it dawned on me that if I don't come back to take charge of this business, this conglomerate will not succeed.
Your Majesty, I will put everything down as instructed. I will get back to you before the end of business day.
Oh, no, Mr. Wayne. You don't need to be in a hurry. Make sure that you list everything you are expecting from here. And you can always submit anytime.
Thank you very much, Your Majesty. But before I go, I must thank you for this opportunity you granted me, this audience, at a very short notice.
Thank you.
Go back to you, sir.
You know, I am so tired of this neighborhood. I need to relocate.
Why? I mean, this place is... You have a very nice, decent, quite accessible apartment. Why would you get tired of it?
Amuma, you know it is not always good to stay in a particular environment for so long. Especially in a neighborhood like this that's small. I have this creepy feeling that everybody knows me and I've lost my relevance and importance and respect. Just need to change the place.
Right. So what are you looking at? Have you gotten a place yet, or are you searching?
I haven't seen any, but someone told me about a very good place. Remember that nurse, that very smart looking nurse that helped me out in the hospital? She said there's something very close to her house and it's very nice, but the money that she called is terribly too much and I don't have it. God, I do not know why I am so unlucky.
Oh, please. So don't ever say you're unlucky. You are not unlucky. Look, the Lord is your strength. Don't ever forget that, okay? Alright, now, I'll personally check and see how I can help you solve this problem. I don't want to see you complain.
Thank you very much.
It's nothing, sugar. Just be yourself and I just really want to see you happy, you know?
Thank you. I appreciate it.
I'll call you up later. I have to go.
Do you know what I've mastered about you?
Tell me.
I know when something is eating you up. I can read it from your face.
Okay, so what do you say?
I see a picture of a woman struggling to tell the husband something, but she just doesn't know how to start.
You want to know the truth? You are absolutely right. I have this problem that I would need money to solve. You know, the thing is that you married me because you loved me so much, and then you exposed me to all this El Dorado. I seriously do not wish to be a problem to you.
You are excluding yourself, and it makes me weak. You're my wife, the lolo, and the leader of all the women of Obodani. You're part of all this. So you don't have to bother yourself about little things that money can solve.
I know. But like, it's not just in my nature to be a burden unto others.
I don't want to be part of the bunch that you refer to as others. I'm your husband. And I have the sole responsibility to take care of you, to love and cherish you only, to solve all your problems.
Thank you.
This is your problem. Do you need up to 5 million naira to solve it?
Oh, you must be joking, right? What in the world do I need 5 million for? Of course not.
Okay. I wanted to give you a surprise on your birthday. But I'm going to tell you right now, you're a millionaire.
Okay, yes. Look, I know that God has blessed me by giving me a millionaire for a husband, right? And now if that qualifies me as a millionaire, fine, I accept, I am. That's if that's what you mean anyway.
No, that's not what I mean. Now, I opened an account for a woman I will marry. And money has been wired into that account for a record 7 years. As I speak to you now, that account has 400 million naira. I give it to you as a birthday gift. But now, I will give you something else. Tomorrow, I'll take you to Gold Coast Bank and expose you to your money. Use it and solve all your problems.
But are you serious?
You're married to Onyeze.
In line with your instruction, Your Majesty, everything has been put to writing. Your Majesty, I would like to go through you.
Document this file.
Consider it done, Your Majesty.
I'll get back to you soon. Be rest assured of that.
Thank you very much, Your Majesty. Sincerely, I won't disappoint you.
I know. I already talked to my wife about you. And she didn't say anything discouraging.
Please do extend my gratitude to her, Your Majesty.
I want you to come with me to Obodani later in the evening if you would have the chance.
You won't have to repeat it again, Your Majesty. I'm much delighted.
That's the spirit. I'm excited too.
I'll be outside.
I received a letter from the Minister of Petroleum, and I'm glad to inform Ndichie that oil has been discovered in commercial quantity on our land.
That means gold has been discovered in our land.
Just near Onungene, and they are planning exploration. Wonderful. So they wrote me as king, and I am here with you so that we can take a decision. Shall we allow them to continue the exploration, or should we tell them to give us more time?
Do we have the powers to dissuade the government from doing what they want to do?
To make some extent, yes. This is a democratic government, and without consultation, nothing happens. You see, nothing stops the government from moving their equipment to Onungene. But they don't want a situation where they will mobilize all their equipment to Onungene and the indigenes start to agitate. You know, this issue of militancy has embarrassed the Nigerian government.
Yes, of course.
So they don't want to force anything on a community. So consultation and dialogue is now the system of governance in the oil sector.
Very good. Yeah, that's good.
Your Majesty, you are more traveled than us, and we are looking up to you for leadership, especially when it comes to matter of relationship with the government. So tell us what you want us to do.
I don't know why you're always doing this. I am a mere king, not an all-knowing God. That is why I came, so that we can put our heads together and take a decision in this matter. Abako Mwamele.
But Your Majesty, we would like you to handle this issue for us. Any decision you reach here is okay by us.
Of course.
And we believe that you are going to take a decision that will be beneficial to Bodani.
Iche, you have spoken well.
Yes. So, Your Majesty, do just that and communicate the government.
Yes.
Is that the consensus?
Yes, Your Highness. Yes, Your Highness.
Yes. You know, I've always told people that I am happy being the king of Obodani. I shall represent my people. And when next we reconvene, I will tell us what the situation is.
Hey girl, hop in.
How are you?
I'm good. How are you doing? I'm good.
Well, a lot of people have been complaining that I've been indoors all through, but that's not correct.
When a lot of people complain, it means you've not been going out as you used to, and that's the truth.
Well, true, I have not been going out as I used to, but I go out. I mean, you picked me up from the bus stop now, didn't you?
Okay, yeah, I agree. So where are you going now?
I am definitely sure that my route is the opposite one to yours.
Hey.
So I don't want inconvenience.
Hey, Jennifer,
I'll just
listen.
anywhere.
I'm not told you inconveniencing me. Tell me where you're going and I'll drop you there. Simple.
Oh my God. You know what? Seriously, I do not want you to bother yourself. Okay? But if you're feeling all carry today, you can later in the evening. I mean, we could do something fun. Hang out.
No.
Share with some wine or something.
I'm sorry, I would have loved that, but you see, I won't be available tonight because I'll be traveling to South Tome and Principe this evening.
Oh.
Yeah.
When are you due back?
Hey, I'm gonna have to stay for a long time. You see, our refinery over there needs my attention, and I really have to go and oversee things there. That's it. Yeah. Here we are. Now, Jennifer, I want you to realize you're a friend of the family, so you are always welcome at any time. Anytime.
Thank you very much. I will not forget that memory.
All right. Now you take this for your car.
Oh, Santos, come on.
No. Take this.
You don't have to do this.
No, it's nothing. Take it.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay, I'll just get on here and get some few things from the supermarket.
All right. You take care of yourself.
You too.
All right. Bye.
So, Amuma is now married to a man that owns a refinery. I am still alone and frustrated. And Jennifer, you're just so unlucky. Oh, I am so sorry for arriving late. I don't know if there's frost nasty or what, but there's no taxi in town.
It's alright. I'm not complaining. How are you?
Yeah, we thank the Lord.
Jennifer, I actually called you to give you this. It's a check for 1 million naira. I'm sure it'll be enough for you to pay for your apartment and furnish it to an acceptable state. I just do not want you to complain again.
Thank you so much. You know, I feel indebted to you with this.
No, come on. You don't have to be. I mean, if I'm not bothered about how you feel, if I don't think about your welfare and all of that, I just couldn't call myself your friend. And listen, Jennifer, I want you to know that you're a very beautiful woman. And as such, very soon you will have a suitable suitor come your way. And in God's time. And don't always forget that God's time is the best. I just want you to be strong.
Yeah.
Okay?
Thank you. I like it when you talk like this. I feel encouraged. Thank you.
Oh, come on, come here. I just want to be sure you're fine.
I'm trying to be.
Mrs. Olosha is back. I brought the check.
What check?
The airline returned all the money we paid on the aborted world tour. So I said I should bring yours to you immediately.
This is a lotion.
Your Majesty.
I can't remember telling you
I cancelled that trip. I merely postponed it. You should have left the money with the airline. We shall still embark on the trip.
I'm sorry, Your Majesty, but I'm acting based on instruction. Your son said I should return the check.
He told you that?
Yes, sir.
Let's forget about it. There's a lady I want to send to the United States. And I want you to handle all the travel papers.
Who is this lady, Your Majesty?
Her name is Jennifer, my wife's friend. She's no longer happy in this country. And I thought the best thing I can do for her is to send her to the States. Maybe she may just start a new life.
Does she have an American visa?
I bet here that she does not even have an international passport. I want you to handle everything. I will give you her address. So you go to her and start the process.
Okay, Lord.
Hello?
Hi. You know, just hearing your voice alone, it's a big consolation to me. I mean, it's every woman's dream.
Excuse me. This is His Royal Majesty, King Omemma of Obodani. I'm sorry if I should know this voice, but I don't.
You see, this is one of the reasons why I love you. You are so blunt and straightforward.
Who are you, please?
You don't recognize my voice, do you? Anyway, I'll just pardon you. My name is Jennifer. I'm Amuma's friend. The same Jennifer that you abandoned and rejected. Well, I just called to say that I still love you so much and you'll forever, ever be in my heart.
And it's nice you called. One Mrs. Olosha will come your way soon. She's my travel consultant. Please oblige her with all the information she may ask from you.
Oh, come on, Onyeze. See, let us not try to dodge the topic, okay? Okay, I'm gonna be blunt, just like you are. I want to come and see you.
I'm sorry, Jennifer. That's not possible. I can understand what you are going through now. And that's why I decided to send my travel consultant to prepare all the documents for you. Look, I want you to relocate to the United States and start a new life there. I will ensure that you are established.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I mean, for even thinking this of me, it's fine, but I would have to say no. I mean, how could you expect me to possibly stay outside this country without being close to you? Look, babes, I love you. I want to be close to you.
This is crazy.
Is it because they now call you Lolo that made you think you are no longer my brother's housewife? See, housewives are meant to stay at home. Why is it that you are always out of the house?
Auntie, I went to see my friend.
And who is that your friend? Huh?
Her name is Jennifer. We've been friends for so long. She's actually having some problems and I happen to be the only one she still trusts.
Okay. Now, I want you to tell me exactly what you told my brother.
just exactly what you told me.
How dare you? Are you aware that Onyeze is my brother? And I have the right to send you packing from this house.
Auntie, why would you want to do that? We are legally married and we love each other.
Whatever I tell you remains with you. If I want to talk to Onyeze, I will talk to him directly. Desist from telling him what I don't want him to hear. If you repeat what you just did, you won't like what I will do. Did you hear me?
Yo, my brothers and sisters.
Excuse me.
I know you've been trying so hard to make it one way or the other in your life, man.
Hello, darling.
How are you, love?
I'm fine, thank you. Guess what, Sugar? Your sister is visiting.
Sister Kate is at home?
Yeah, she's right here with me.
Give her the phone.
Okay. My husband, he wants to speak with you.
Yeah, hello.
Does it mean that you cannot allow that woman to have peace in her matrimonial home?
And who told you she is at home? I've waited here for 3 hours before she came back.
And what about that? Kate, I want you to realize that I am not the same Chukwuemeka you used to give knocks on the head. I am now His Royal Majesty, King Omemma of Obodani. Please, leave my wife and I alone.
Chukwuemeka, you are wrong to think I will ever leave you alone. You are my only brother, and your wife must surely do what I want her to do. I just asked her where she was coming from, and she said she has gone to see her friend. Can you imagine?
And what's wrong with a woman going to see her friend? Why are you frustrating this beautiful woman God gave me as wife?
A woman who is always going to see her friends cannot have time to take care of her husband. And I will never allow my brother's wife to be that kind of a woman who is always out of the house.
I can't remember complaining to you. Please give her back the phone.
Chukwuemeka, okay, I'm on my way. And you don't have to blame me if I do what I have to do as a sister. Did you hear me? Okay.
Hello, darling.
Sweetheart, I know you've gone to see Jennifer, and I must tell you straight away, I am not impressed.
But honey, why? Why do you hate Jennifer so much? What has she done?
I'm sorry. I would not want to speak more now. See you when I come home.
Okay. Have a nice day. Bye. Your Majesty, I don't understand. Why are you so upset with me?
Do you realize that you are now a married woman? Married women should keep married women as friends. What are you doing with Jennifer?
But Your Majesty, you want me to stop seeing Jennifer? We've been friends from childhood. We've shared all of our lives together, everything we've ever had. Why do you refer to Jennifer as if she's a stranger, someone you don't even know?
I don't know her, and that's the gospel truth. You are the one I know. You are my wife, and you are the one I want to know. If you want to have friends, check out some very responsible married women and have them as your friends. You don't have any business with a single woman anymore. I don't want to see that Jennifer around you.
Your Majesty. This is just going to be very hard on her. How am I going to make this happen? I called you all here to officially inform you that Okon here is now officially the head of all the housekeepers. As you all know, Santos has traveled out of the country and is likely to be out there for quite some time. So you all need someone to answer to. And that is where Okon here comes in handy. He is now your new leader. No one is allowed to come to the king or me to make any report. Every report should go to Okon. Except in the case where you think that Okon has not handled the matter appropriately. Am I understood?
Yes.
Are there any questions?
Ume,
What is it?
Your Majesty, actually it's not a question. It's an information and it's for you alone. So it will be good if we could discuss in private.
You can all go back to your duty post. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Your Majesty.
What is it?
Your Majesty, I had a very bad dream 3 days ago. I felt it's nothing. So, but now, I dreamt about the same dream again last night. So, I felt I should let you know because something wrong might happen.
And what were these dreams of yours?
Your Majesty, I saw the king shouting at you and as if you're nobody. And all the housekeepers were very, very surprised because we all know that the king should not shout, not to talk of shouting at his queen. Your Majesty, I woke up. It was a dream.
And is that why you're bothered?
Yes, Your Majesty. And that's why I said I should inform you. I would have told Oga Santos, but it's because he traveled. That's why I didn't pass the information to him.
Ome, first of all, I really do appreciate your concern. But listen, you don't have anything to worry about. My husband is an honorable man and he will not shout at any woman. So go back to the gate.
Eh?
Ome, go back to the gate.
Sorry.
No, come on. You don't have to be. I mean, if I'm not bothered about how you feel, if I don't think about your welfare and all of that, I just couldn't call myself your friend. And listen, Jennifer, I want you to know that you're a very beautiful woman. And as such, very soon you will have a suitable suitor come your way. And in God's time. And don't always forget that God's time is the best. She doesn't even call me. She doesn't even come to me anymore. What's going on? Hello, darling. How are you?
I'm fine. I do not know what I've done to you, Amuma, that you have abandoned me like this.
Oh, come on, Jenny. You know I would never do that. Why would I ever want to abandon you?
Then what did you do? Because you don't come to my house anymore. You don't call me anymore. Even if I call and you see my missed call, you don't even return it. What have I done?
Look, I'm sorry, okay? I really am. I sincerely apologize. It's just that I've been pretty busy these days, you know. I barely even have the time for myself. But not to worry, I promise you, I will make it up to you.
No problem. By the way, I wanted you to have my CV so you can give it to your husband.
Wow! Fantastic! Jenny, you finally thought of working, eh?
Yes, I thought about his proposal to send me to the United States of America, but I think I'd rather stay back here so I can work. I mean, with my CV in his hands and his recommendation letters, I would have a good position in any company.
Okay, so where are you?
I'm at home.
Right, I will be with you in a bit. I'll personally pick it up myself. Okay? See ya. Bye. Jennifer, wait. I don't understand. I mean, people do not affix pictures on their CVs.
There is no rule that says you cannot affix your picture on your CV. You know, your husband knows me physically, but the person you might want to recommend me to might want a physical description of me, so the picture will do the job.
Well, if you say so, I will give it to him. But seriously, Jennifer, I'm hoping you've forgiven me for the breaking our communications. Marriage is not a bed of roses. It's not been easy.
Oh, it's okay. I forgive you. I mean, what are friends for? By the way, please help me. Do everything in your power. Use the woman in you and convince your husband to give me this job. I'm prepared to work now. And I'm serious about it.
Of course you know that you have the job already. Once you've made up your mind to work, then you have the job. Come and see me about it, Joey. Okay, don't worry. The job is yours. Thank you.
Good afternoon, Your Majesty.
Good afternoon. Is anything the matter?
Auntie Faith, the district head of Women Fellowship. She's at the gate, ma.
Oh, let her in.
Okay.
Actually, I came to find out why you don't come to fellowship anymore.
Auntie Faith, it's not as if I have backslided or something. It's just that these days have been very busy.
Very busy? That you cannot make out time and worship the Lord?
Come on, don't sound like that. It's not as if I have abandoned God or something.
Then you have to show it. The impression I have is that the Lord bless you with a millionaire husband, and all you could do is to abandon him.
It's not like that. I have not abandoned him.
Okay. I came as the district head to find out what is happening. You have to rekindle the old zeal in you. You never can tell what next the Lord is planning for you, so you don't have to abandon him.
I have not abandoned him. I will never abandon my God.
I thank God for that.
Yes? Someone called you from the government house.
Who? And what did he or she say?
His name is Mr. David Wakalo. He said that item 14 in the proposal we submitted is not elaborate, and he asked for additional information.
Okay. Go and study the said item 14. Make some inputs. And let me see what we have.
All right, Your Majesty.
Hello, love.
Have you sent the CV?
No. I have not.
It's in your briefcase, actually. I want you to, see if you could recommend her to someone to get her a job or something. Thank God she's willing to work now. I think we should help her.
I've always wanted to help you. Okay, I'll get back to you.
Thank you very much, honey. Have a nice day at work. Okay? Love you. Bye.
True love is very hard to find. And when you find it, you have to keep it for so long.
Observed this all this while. Oh my God, this girl is beautiful. Do you know you are the most beautiful woman on earth?
Who's this?
I am His Royal Majesty, King Omemma Onyeze. I'm sorry I'm calling you with a new number I just bought, and I'm dedicating it to you. How are you, Jennifer?
Well, I am fine, and you?
Well, you abandoned me all this while. But thank God I'm still alive.
You're sounding very strange. Are you sure everything is okay with you? Have you seen my CV?
Yes, your wonderful picture is staring me in the face. And I wonder why you asked me to recommend you to somebody when I'm here.
Well, I thought you said you didn't have a vacancy in your office.
But there's a vacancy in my life which only you can feel. Jennifer, just tell me you love me and it will suffice.
Oh, okay. I love you. I love you so much. I love you with everything that is in me. I can't do anything without you, baby.
I'll get back to you.
Okay. Wait. This is actually working. It's beginning to see me and say lovely things to me. No, it's working. It is working.
Your Majesty, are you alright?
Yeah, wonderful. Why do you ask?
Nothing. As you instructed, Your Majesty, I've done some inputs in 1914. Just see what I have.
Oh, no, please. Then I trust you. If you're satisfied with your input, go and dispatch it to Mr. Wakalo.
But that's not the standard, Your Majesty. You told me when I started that you must see every single letter before you leave this office.
Yeah, but I can change my mind. And indeed, I just changed my mind. Just put the company seal on the letter and dispatch it to Mr. Wakalo.
Alright, Your Majesty.
What is it again, Kenneth?
Oh, I'm sorry, Your Majesty. At least you should sign.
Come on. Once there's a company seal on that, it makes no difference who signs. Endorse and dispatch to Mr. Wakalo. That's my instruction.
Alright, Your Majesty.
Thank you.
Mind when poison, mind when scarred. swallow when the one you trust turns around to stab your back. It's a game of love. Survival of the fittest is a clash of interest. If you really, really give a chance, you'll never ever walk on that. You'll never find that out.
Good afternoon, sir. How are you? I'm fine. Sir, can I help you?
Yes. I am looking for an old friend of mine. Her name is Jennifer. I am Emeka.
I don't know any Jennifer, sir.
Sorry. Are you new here?
Yes. I just packed in, sir.
It's obvious. Well, what's your name?
My name is Tega.
Tega. You know, the Jennifer I'm looking for is one lovely, beautiful, and young lady. She lives here.
I'm sorry, sir. Like I said before, I just packed in here. I don't know any Jennifer, sir.
Thank you.
You're welcome, sir.
Hello, baby.
You told me you were at home and I decided to come to give you a surprise.
Ah, that's awesome. Yes, I'm at home.
At home? But I'm in your place now. And I met one Tega who said he doesn't know who Jennifer is.
Oh my god, that means you actually went to my old house. You know, if you check on my CV, my new address is somewhere there. Didn't you see it?
Well, direct me. I don't have the document with me. I want to see you now.
Okay, the address is number 42 Tonto Close off Dike Drive.
Number what?
Number 42 Tonto Close off Dike Drive.
Alright, I'll be there.
It's a game of love. Survival of the fittest is a clash of interest. Give a chance to never ever walk on that. You'll never find that out. It destroys all you've built until the race is won. Don't think that she is gone. Her heart is black as coal. Let us keep our eyes open. What an evil mind can do. A woman's mind when poison is black as the coal. All in desperation. Like a demon, every day she's scheming. Misfortune I'm making, evils us she's thinking, just watching and waiting. So let us keep our eyes away. What an evil mind can do. A woman's mind when poison, a woman's mind for reason. All in desperation.
Hello, sir. This is Jane.
Yeah, Jane. Give the phone to your boss.
He went out since morning, sir, and he didn't tell me where he was going to.
He left without his phone?
Yes, sir. He left with the new phone.
Oh, okay, alright. Give me the number to his new phone.
I'm so sorry, sir. I just bought the phone. I don't have the number.
Oh, what? You mean? Well, it's okay, it's alright, it's alright. What kind of a human being is this? How could you just possibly leave your office without your phone?
Look at you. Okay, you want to finish me like today's the last day you're going to see me, Abby?
That's not possible. I'm looking at it from another eyes, baby. I just realized how empty I could be without you. Hello, Jen.
Hello, Your Majesty. Mr. Wayne called and I told him you're not around. He wanted to have your new number, but I told him I don't have it.
Beautiful work. Please, I don't want to receive any calls today, okay? I'm resting.
Alright, sir. But are you coming back to the office?
No. I'll see you tomorrow. Just do what you can do and lock up, huh?
I just want to tell you that I've dispatched this letter to the government house.
Yeah, I know what you can do. Bye. Didn't I see you all this while? You're just terrific. You're just wonderful. You're just...
I remember that you were going to send me to the United States of America.
Thank goodness. Early attempt. Maybe by now I would have died of misery. Oh my God. Baby.
Well...
Just...
well, you know it's never too late to start something.
Your Majesty, I'm sorry to disturb you, but I've dreamt about that same dream again. And this time around, the king wanted slapping you, but you dodged, and it ended up landing on my face.
Ome, what is the meaning of such dreams?
Actually, Your Majesty, I don't know. But my father that would have told us about it is late. But I just want you to be very careful.
Do you know one of the qualities that I have that has endeared so many people to me? I have very long patience. I don't get upset cheaply. But do not stretch it, because you will so hate me if I lose it.
But, Your Majesty, I don't know, it will be wise though if you should call Auntie Faith and some other women's fellowship. They should help you pray.
Enough, Ume. There is no need to call in anyone to poke into my family. So just go and get yourself busy and stay out of my family affair.
Eh?
Get out of my sight, Ume.
Your Ma... But...
I don't know why you are asking me to leave. I want to spend the night here with you.
Onyeze, how could you say a thing like that? Huh? I mean, what explanation would you give to your wife when you get home?
I can handle my wife. I just want to be with you.
Well, I really do appreciate the fact that you want to be with me. I mean, it's mind-blowing. But, sweetie, you gotta go home. I do not want my friend to be worried.
Your Majesty, I'm sorry. did you start coming home this late? At this time of the night?
You're questioning me? What sort of rubbish is that? Be very careful in this house, okay?
Your Majesty, I saw the king shouting at you, and as if you're nobody. All the housekeepers were surprised because we all know that the king should not shout, not to talk of shouting at his queen.
He's now shouting at me.
To steal your love away, but I know nothing is stronger than love. Nothing is stronger than love. No matter what you do, I'll keep on loving you.
Onyeze, Your Majesty, are you trying to tell me that you're going to bed without having your dinner?
Can you tell me what we have achieved with all the dinner we have eaten since I married you?
What has come over you? What exactly is it you're talking about?
I was busy all day. I need some rest. Please, let me have the rest.
What are we doing here? Look, I'm a king for crying out loud. We can't make love in this dirty environment. We're not pigs!
We are pigs! Love is dirty! We will make love here to make a difference, okay?
What? What is it? What happened?
Can you ever kill somebody?
No. Why? What is it? What happened?
I had a terrible dream where you attempted killing somebody. I know you cannot do that.
Who exactly is this person that I was trying to kill?
A stranger. I was looking very awkward. He thought my life was in danger, so you struck gently, and I woke up.
But that is not a bad dream. It's not. Because I could do anything for you. So please, go back to sleep.
I'll keep on loving you, 'cause I know nothing is sweeter than love. Nothing is sweeter than love. They keep trying every day to steal your love away, but I know.
Why are you looking at me like that? You're scaring me.
Those that don't know me, they see me as nothing. But the truth is that I am very powerful, very dangerous when it comes to the exhibition of power. Luck is something we can manipulate. And I can tell you authoritatively that I can manipulate anything.
Prophet, you don't have to convince me anymore. I mean, you have actually worked for me. And I've seen results. The man in question has been so attached to me that I even chase him away. Sometimes I get tired of him.
Jennifer, you cannot chase that man away. His heart has been caged. by the beauty that escaped from the picture. As it is now, it takes something that is mightier than the beauty of the woman to stop what we have started. And unfortunately, all the philosophers, all the renowned spiritualists, all the prophets of all ages have come to the conclusion that the woman is the most beautiful thing on earth. We have not seen anything that is mightier than the beauty of the woman.
You see, Prophet, I have not come to stop what I started. But on the other hand, I have come to increase what I started. I would like my relationship to be taken to the next level.
She wants the relationship to be taken to the next level. You see, Jennifer, the picture that you gave me, which I gave you back, which you later showed the man, was abandoned in the very unholy junction where wild cats mate with wild dogs for 7 unholy days. The man is going to be with you in the next level, but the man must have to experience the woman in you.
Prophet, you're so funny. Look, he has actually experienced a woman in me uncountable times.
Jennifer, I am not talking about the man who has been caged. I am talking about the man who cages other men. If you want that man in the next level, then you must grant me unhindered access into the woman in you. That simple ritual will make him your man.
You want to make love to me?
Why are you distorting what I said? Ozo kozo, ozo ndi ozo. Elijah Amuma does not want to make love to you. But if you want that man to be yours, then Ozo must experience the woman in you. That is the way, and that remains the only way. Are you ready for the next level? Okwamadi kana agwolisi ewu. Oneche. Oneche.
Your Majesty, you sent for me.
I want you to tell me about your background.
About my background? Your Majesty, I don't understand though.
You said your father, who would have helped you interpret all of the dreams you've been having, was late. Tell me about him. Who was he? Was he like a native doctor or something?
Your Majesty, my father was a prophet. He was very powerful.
So, what would you say is the meaning of all of these dreams you've been having?
If you permit me, I will call one of my friends from the water side. He will come and interpret it.
Enough. Thank you very much, but that's enough. Just keep all of this to yourself. I don't want you to talk about it to anyone. And just go. Go. Come back here. What, do you need to see a doctor? Do you have a hearing problem or something?
No.
So why do you do every time?
Sorry.
You have a peace. You see what I'm talking about?
What next?
Yes. Jennifer, I am Ozo. I don't believe in stories. And Ozo does not tell too much stories. You have done your part. I want you to go and experience what is going to happen. Because too many things will begin to happen at once.
Too many things will begin to happen all at once.
Your Majesty, Mr. Wakalu called from the government house, expressing disappointment that you weren't the person that signed the resubmitted proposal.
I think you may have to tell that idiot that I don't need government patronage to succeed in business.
Are you sure, Your Majesty? We've made almost 100 million from them.
100 million? Oh, well, I don't blame you.
They say they wanna feel me. They say they wanna love me now. Just can't get enough of me now, baby. So Mr.
Hello, Angel.
Baby, I haven't even said a word. I dare you go flattering me.
Oh, come on. I'm not flattering you. Angel is even too basic to qualify you. You're more than an angel.
Oh, thank you very much, really. That is so nice of you to say. By the way, where are you?
I'm in my office. Do you want me to abandon everything and come over immediately?
Oh, that's my man. I want you to come over right now.
I'll be right there. And what do you want me to buy you along the way?
No, sweetie, no. Just bring your beautiful self to me. That is all I want. You're everything I want, babes. Don't get me anything.
Are you going out, Your Majesty?
Yes. Do you have problems with that?
Not really. It's just that you have an appointment with the representative of Atlas Oil. He just called me now to confirm, and I told him you were around. Why don't you just see him before you leave? We need the business.
Jane, this company is a going concern. It automatically means that there's nothing individualistic about it. We work with structures. You are a part of this company and you know everything. Discuss with the man when he comes. That is what is called going concern.
Let's go. Let's go.
Hold on.
You're not going to discourage me from spending the night here today.
Well, who am I to say anything? After all, you are the man. Make the decisions.
You know, I have this philosophy that there is no difference between the man and the woman. I want us to take this relationship to the next level. From henceforth, we decide what happens together. Hello, Jen.
Hello, Your Majesty. The man is finally here. He said he wants to see you personally.
Look into his face and tell him he's not serious. Tell him he's an idiot to say that.
Your Majesty, the man has finally convinced the management of Atlas Oil to give us the contract. He just wants to see you and agree with you in some vital areas.
You know, I love that word, vital. Tell him I'm in the midst of another vital business. Tell him I have commissioned you to take care of that business. Teach him what I thought to you about going concern. If he's not ready to take that, tell him off.
What is going on? I just don't understand.
Sorry about this, Angel.
Okay.
Remind me again the way to your bedroom.
Okay. I'll do exactly that, okay? Sit down.
Thank you.
So, what would you like me to prepare for you? I'm in the mood to cook.
I don't have any special food. I take anything that is delicious. Just like you.
Fine then. So, I will just prepare you my village special, okay?
I like to see that you're special. Native
Okay,
food.
no problem.
Come on. Angel. You know that native special can wait.
Come on, Nancy. Look, we have the whole night together to do the numbers. So let me go prepare food.
But we can still have an appetizer, you know?
Hell no! Hell no! No!
Just an appetizer, you know?
No! Oh, God. Thank you.
Jane, why are you here? Is there a problem?
Yes, ma. There's something going on in the office that I don't understand, so I decided to come and see you and talk to you about it.
Oh, what is it?
It's about His Majesty. He's no longer serious with business. He leaves the office even when he knows that his presence is needed, and he'll never come back again.
And you don't know where he usually goes to?
No, I don't know. He told me that he's pursuing a vital business, but I have my doubts. There's no document in the office that proves he's doing anything.
I don't know, I'm just wondering, is it do you suspect or do you have an idea what the problem is with him?
No, ma. That's why I'm here. I'm in the company today because you recommended me. I will not sit and fold my arms when I see something going wrong. I want you to come in as the wife.
Okay. I'll handle it. I'm sure everything is fine. I'll look into, I'll find out. Why don't you go ahead with your drink?
Thank you.
And thanks very much. I appreciate it.
Hello.
Hello, sir. Good evening, sir. I'm so sorry disturbing you at this time of the night, but I really do not know what is going on.
What happened?
Sir, I think my husband is having an extramarital affair.
Your husband? Well, madam, I don't need to ask you in details, but I can tell you outrightly that your husband is too polished for such nonsense.
Yes, sir, I know that, but can you believe that as I speak to you right now, my husband has not returned home at this time of the night?
Are you serious? Have you called his line?
I have, but it's not going through.
Which of the numbers did you call?
He has just one number.
Oh, the secretary told me he has a new line.
Sir, do you see what I'm talking about? My husband has another number and I don't even know about it. I'll call you back. Okay? Just let me call you back.
Okay. Let's take it easy.
Hello, ma. My husband activated a new number. Why didn't you tell me?
I'm sorry, ma. I thought you know.
Text it to me. Immediately.
Okay, ma.
I think you should sleep. You need rest, okay? It's late.
You know, there's this satisfaction that I get when I am with you that I don't get from any other woman. You know, I just want to adore and appreciate you 24 hours a day.
Thank you.
You know what? You are just an angel.
And you are a point.
Who's that calling you by this time of the day?
They say they wanna love me now. Just can't get enough of
Must
me
be my
now.
secretary, Jane. You know, you and her are the only persons that have this new number.
So they want to feel the voice of the one and only too much.
Hello.
Hello. Onyeze. Onyeze, so you have a new number and you never told me about it.
I thought you have it. Well, I'm sorry.
Okay, so where are you?
Well, I'm hosting the chairman of the Senate Committee on Oil and Gas. They want to give me a federal contract, and that's what we're planning.
Oh yes, sir. Are you looking at the time at all?
Every serious-minded businessman in this country will tell you that they don't look at time when they are dealing with politicians. Politicians don't sleep.
Okay, so what you're trying to tell me is that you're not coming back this night, right?
Well, from the look of things, that may just be the position. You know, I cannot sleep when the big man from Abuja is still awake. So wish me luck and go and sleep.
Did he tell you the exact place where they are?
The only thing I got was that he was not coming home tonight. And I just have this funny feeling that he's definitely up to something.
Okay, just text me the new number now. Okay?
Okay. I will, thank you. Thank you. Who's that?
Hello?
Hello, Onyeze. I'm sorry, but Onyeze, but I don't want to be right.
Does it mean I can't have privacy? Why must you call me by this ungodly hour of the night?
The senator you told your wife you're meeting with is not in Asaba. Why are you cheating on the lovely wife that God has given you?
You must be very stupid. Mr. Wayne, who the hell
hell are you to poke into my family affairs? Is it because I gave you opportunity to test oil money? And you now believe you can call me on the phone to advise me?
Well, I'm sorry, sir, but you see...
Oh, shut up!
Eh?
Can you imagine, Mr. Wayne?
If you really give a chance, it will never ever work.
For God's sake.
You'll never find her out. It destroys all you've built until the race is won. Don't think that she is gone.
Your Majesty?
Jane! Jane!
Your Majesty.
What are these people doing in my office?
I'm so sorry, Your Majesty, but that's your wife and Mr. Wayne.
Oh, shut up! Oh, you're even defending them. You are an idiot. You're fired! Leave this office now!
Sweetheart, what has come over you?
What are you doing in the office?
Why are you behaving like this?
What are you doing in the office? You daughter of a stinking wretched twin stick seller!
Your Majesty, that's your wife you're talking to. Oh, I'm sorry, Your Majesty, but that's uncharitable.
Oh, Mr. Wayne. Were you not the same person I just rescued from poverty? And that has given you the impetus to think you can now talk to me as pals. The same person I just warned yesterday to stay clear of my domestic affairs.
Your Majesty, I'm sorry, but you see, I have concern for family values. God gave you a noble wife and she should be treated as such.
Pope, you know, I have this now-sitting feeling that you love Amuma. Just take her. Don't pay me. Take her home and make her your wife. And stay out of me.
Your Majesty, it's obvious you're falling prey to these hawks outside. But I must warn you, hawks are carnivorous in nature, and if care is not taken, when they strike without mercy.
If you don't get out of this office, I will strike you first.
What? Are you asking us to leave your office?
Oh, shut up!
This is me! This is Amuma! What did I do to you?
And what about Amuma?
Oh my God!
Jane! Jane!
Your Majesty.
Come and tell me what I have to do today.
Your Majesty, I thought you said I'm fired.
Did I actually say that? Oh, come on, don't mind me, okay?
What an evil mind can do. A woman's mind went poisoned. Turns against all reason. All in desperation. What an evil mind can do. A woman's mind went poisoned. Turns against all reason. All in desperation. It's a bitter pill to swallow. When the one you trust turns around to stab your back.
Sister Faith, please. I want you to help me salvage my marriage. I don't want to lose my husband. I don't.
My dear, what you are passing through now is a test of your faith. I want that instead you stop fellowshipping with us. And God allowed the evil one to teach you that it is not too late to lose anything.
I don't want to lose my husband. I don't want to lose my husband, please.
Jesus.
I don't know what is happening.
It's okay, it's okay, it's okay.
But I know that there is some evil woman somewhere who has caged my husband. She's come to destroy my family. My husband cannot even concentrate in his job anymore. I need my family back.
Oh,
please help me.
My dear, the only thing you need now is to trace yourself back to the Lord. Go back to God. We are nothing without Him. The only prayer you utter to God is ask Him to move as God. This is the only prayer that will move heaven to earth. Okay? Stop crying, my dear. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay, my dear. Wipe away your tears. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. The Lord will take care of you.
It's a game of love. Survival of the fittest is a clash of interest. If you really, really give a chance.
You know, I want us to have some privacy. And I want to provide you with all the comfort money can buy. This is your house.
Go, come on. No, come on, don't bullshit me. This is me?
You know, Amuma can now crucify herself in the former house.
You are wonderful. Look, I know. Jeez. God, oh my word. This is awesome.
May I power the house?
What sort of nonsense question is that?
Misfortune I'm making, evils us she's sinking, just watching and waiting. So let us keep our eyes away.
True love is very hard to find.
I consoled Jennifer in her moments of tribulation. Why can't I get her on the phone anymore? She remains the only one that can console me in this my moment of confusion.
In my mind, this love we have, someone wants to destroy it.
Well, I actually came to appreciate you, to thank you. Everything that you did for me is working like magic. The man in question has actually bought me our house. And in that house, we're both living together. I would now say that he loves me and he appreciates me more. I think he adores me more than he does his wife. And I'm happy. Thank you.
You know, many people do not understand the concept of power. Some are saying that power is black. They call it black power. Some say white power. Some even say green power. But I can tell you that power is black in color. Can you still remember what I told you that afternoon you came into this temple for the very first time? I told you that power is black in color. And I am dangerous when it comes to the use of black power. I am happy that you are beginning to experience what I told you.
I'm also happy to learn this lesson. That is why I've come again. Like they all say, I came, I saw, I witnessed, and now I'm a believer. This time around, I've come for a bigger offer. I want the main thing.
Jennifer wants the main thing. What do you mean by the main thing?
I want him all to myself. I want him to take me to the registry before the end of this week and get married to me. I want to be his legal wife. I didn't want to share him with anybody. That is the main thing that I need.
If you are sure that you want the main thing, then the man that cages other men must equally have the main thing.
What exactly do you mean by that?
The last time it happened, you blindfolded me into reality. I knew I entered somewhere, but I cannot describe where I entered. And that is the reason why the main thing is hidden. If you are sure that you want the main thing, Jennifer, then you have to go naked before me. I have to see the main thing. I have to appreciate the main thing. I have to adore the main thing. And I have to go the extra mile of worshiping the main thing. And then and only then, Jennifer, are you going to have the main thing.
Why are you doing this to me?
The sun must first shine on those that are standing before it hits those that kneel under them. You want the main thing. I want the main thing. Let us give ourselves the main thing. and then alone, you can have the main thing.
Plead my cause, O Lord, with them that strive with me. Fight against them that fight against me. Take hold of shield and buckler and stand up for my help. Draw out thy spear and stop them against them that persecute me. Say unto my soul, I am thy salvation. Let them be confounded and put to shame that seek after my soul. Let them be turned back and brought to confusion that devise my heart. Let them be as chaff before the wind, and let the angel of the Lord chase them. Let their way be dark and slippery, and let the angel of the Lord persecute them. Without cause, they have hid me to their nets in a pit. Without which cause, they have digged for my soul.
Well, I hope now that you have gotten the main thing, I will also get what I want.
See, there is no reason for you to go into what is not necessary. Okay? Because the wild cats that open up a mate with wild dogs in the holy junction do not plan what they do. They just do whatever that comes to their minds. Okay? Now that you have done what you're supposed to do, I want you to go home and believe to have the main thing. Believe to have the main thing.
How are you? Where are you going to?
Well, we are moving back to my house now.
That's beautiful, but Onyeze, I think we should stay here until we get married.
But we are already married. I want us to move back to the house I built myself to give legality to the marriage. That's the only house I can say everything concerning its foundation. You know what? The powers that give me good luck in business resides there and not here.
Thank you so much, Jennifer. Thank you for bringing him home. What happened to your phone?
I was asked to change my number.
Well, Amuma, I want to solve this matter once and for all.
Jenny, is there a problem?
Well, you know, as a king, I'm entitled to many wives. So Jennifer here is my wife, and I want her to share the master bedroom with me.
Jesus. Oh, Lord. Plead my cause, oh Lord, with those who strive with me. Fight against those who fight against me.
What the hell do you think you're talking? Stop embarrassing her.
Take up thy spear and thy shield and stand up for me. Throw out thy sword, oh Lord, and stand against them who persecute me. For the battle is not mine. This battle is of the Lord. Stand up and fight for me, oh God. Oh God, Jesus. Fight for me, oh Lord. Your way shall be slippery and dark.
Look, if you think you can recite those awkward quotations from 7 books of Moses in this house, you are a liar. And let me tell you, if I lose that girl, I will kill you.
When the one you trust turns around to stab your back. It's a game of love. Survival of the fittest is a clash of interest.
Well, I am grateful that you're here because you have a lot of explanations to do to me. So better start doing it.
How dare you barge into my temple and you are shouting? This man that is sitting here is not an ordinary man, and you have no right whatsoever to shout in my holy temple. Could you please sit down and tell me what the problem is? You sit down and tell me what the problem is.
Why wouldn't I shout? Huh? No, tell me why I would not shout. He took me to his main house. While I was there, I was overpowered by his witchy wife. I had to run away for my life. I have done everything you asked me to do. So why am I not getting what I want? Why?
Jennifer, I put it to you that you have not managed to do anything at all.
You must be joking. No, I really sincerely think that you are joking. I have not done anything at all. But you have cajoled me into sleeping with you twice. I have paid you the initial charge you gave to me. So what is it that I have not done that you want me to do? What is it?
Have you paid anything to compare with what your fellow women paid? The woman that constructed this temple wherein you are shouting.
As little as nothing, it is my money I paid.
Listen to me, Jennifer. The white cats that mate with white dogs do not wear strange looking plastics. The females open raw and the males go into them raw. You forced me to wear strange looking plastic twice, Jennifer. And as far as I am concerned, Jennifer, you have not done anything at all.
I don't suppose you expect me to give you the privilege of coming inside me raw.
Well, you can call it anything because you are into this unacceptable business of configuring things. But you listen to me, you, Jennifer. In that unholy junction, they have reduced everything to raw. You are the female and I am the male. You have to open up your female machine and I have to insert my male machine into your female machine. Every experiment must be raw. Jennifer, you do this today and the man you seek to have shall be yours immediately.
I hope you're not carrying any of those sexual transmitted diseases.
Sexually transmitted diseases. A man who has been drinking from the holy water of Amuma is already living beyond the arena of cleanness. What I am telling you is that I am extremely clean. And relax. I tell you one thing. If we manage to achieve this raw experiment, you are going to have what your heart desires. Hope you have removed everything. Ready to go.
What's the meaning of it? Whatever you just said.
Jennifer, we are back to basis.
Meaning?
This temple is the unholy junction where you, the wild cat, will continue to mate with the wild dog.
Let me teach you. What do you mean by that?
3 times represent tripod. And whatever that is standing on the tripod could be said to be standing well. Jennifer will have mated 3 times. And that simply means that our marriage is standing well. The conclusive conclusion is that our marriage is standing well.
Marriage.
Someone is collapsing. I was on my own in my temple. And she came and donated herself to me. She is my wife. And she is going to continue to live with me.
I lift my eyes to the hills from whence cometh my help. My help coming from God who made heaven and earth. He will not suffer my foot to be moved, oh God. The God that keepeth my husband and I will never slumber. Jesus, I take authority over the life of my husband. Lord, I send Holy Ghost fire to consume the plans of the devil. Whatever the manipulations of the devil is, Jesus, I come against them in the name of Jesus. I take authority over my husband's soul. I take authority over my husband's spirit. Lord, I cover him with the blood of Jesus. Lord, I begin to break the manifestations of the darkness in my life. I cover my family with the blood of Jesus. I arrest my family with the blood of Jesus. I come against.
Sorry to disturb your prayers. Have I been misbehaving? I was watching you from that edge when some scales just fell off my eyes. Have I been misbehaving? Please talk to me.
Do you have the mark of God in you? The scales of darkness cannot and will never cover your eyes forever. Oh God, thank you.
True love is very hard to find. When you find it, you have to keep it. For so long, there's been pain in my mind. This love we have, someone wants to destroy it. Every night and day, I pray for you. No matter what comes our way, God will see us through. No matter what you do, I'll keep on loving you, 'cause I know nothing is sweeter than love. Nothing is sweeter than love. They keep trying every day to steal your love away, but I know nothing is stronger than love. Sweeter than love. They keep trying